All right, I'm back. Asking AI some questions. I'm learning how to stream. So I was streaming something before and my computer crashed. And apparently there's something I can do in YouTube Studio to create a reusable stream. And I think that's what I need to do for next time. But for now, whatever. I'm just focusing on getting through uh, these jam games. And I'm just cleaning up some stuff real quick because I made a bit of a mess. But I think I've got it now. So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna play the Gambler's Clock again. Because I just want to have a nice video recording for them. And I don't know. That's a bummer that it crashed and all that, but whatever. That's just how stuff works. So I was playing this a bit before. I'm going to get back into it. Here we go. 3 steps. Climb on object. I guess I can share a link for this thing too. Hold on one more second, sorry. I'm just all discombobulated from doing too many things at once. Yeah, one more second, sorry. I'll get the game back up in a second. One more second, and then I'll get back into this. All right. Dang, I'm just bummed because I had another game queued up. I've got Kitchen Queue after this, but the other one I didn't have saved yet, but we'll figure it out. Anyways, we're gonna skip one block, move 3 steps. I'm gonna try to finish out this one. So far I was playing this Kitchen Queue, whatever this is called. I'll get back into it. I'm so sorry. But let me just focus on the game, and then I'll do the other stuff next. Okay, finally I lost. That's good. Okay. So we're going to turn left. Skip 1 block. No. We're going to... Ooh, this is tricky. Okay, move 1 step. Skip 1 block. Move 3 steps. Climb from object. Ah, okay. Back in here now. Good. Okay, so we're gonna move 1 block. Move 3 steps. Ooh, I like that, that one that was like 2 puzzles put together almost was nice how it pieced those out. 5 steps. 1 block. Did it? No, it didn't loop back. Seemed like it almost like started from level 1 again there for a second, but I don't think it did. Move 1 step. Then we're going to turn left. Then we're going to move 1 more step. We're going to skip the block. And then we're going to climb up. It might be a localization thing, but I think instead of climb from object, it could just be climb object or something. Hey, yeah, welcome back. I gotta figure out how to get it to, like, retain a stream, even if my computer crashes. I think there's a way to do it. I just don't have time to figure it out right now. So we're gonna be climbing up the dice block, and then we'll save this for last. And then we need to move 3 pieces. I think that's it. Oh, and there was a move step at the end. Dang it. Okay. Oh, and they're like combos. I like that there's like 2 stages to this. That makes sense now. So we're gonna move 1. We're gonna turn left. We're gonna move 1. We're gonna skip over, and then we're gonna climb up, and that'll do that. I would say with this one, something to recommend is I like the kind of like the time mechanic, the time pressure I'm having as I'm playing the game. But I think that in combination with the music is a bit too much. And I'm like talking out loud. But it's a little bit too much panic, I think, when I'm trying to concentrate. So I just recommend maybe having the music a little more mellow in there. Oh, 1 for playing the game and 1 for handling the stream. I see. That makes sense. I don't have 2 computers. I guess I could get another computer. So we're gonna turn 1, 2, 3, and then we'll need another one. And then we'll be here, and that's all we need for this one, I think. And then we're gonna move 1 step. We're gonna go left. We're gonna move another step. We're gonna climb up, and that's it for that one. I'm liking the feeling of this now, like, where I am having to, like, think through the choices a little more. And then we're gonna move 1 step, skip over it. And then I think that's another skip over it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, move 5. I think that's it. Yeah, I think from looking it up, there's something, it's basically, I think on YouTube, I can directly set up a stream and it'll make it more persistent versus just launching a random one from OBS. But I'll look into that a little more for next time. I just didn't even think about that happening. So turn left, jump, jump. Oh, it's not that. Turn left, climb. Climb. Skip over a block. And then move 3. I think it's neat having this whole board in view. But what I'm having a little bit of trouble with is I'm so zoomed out and there's a lot of noise, like just clearly seeing that this is 3 steps or 5 steps. That's really my only gripe so far is having to read that easily. Move 1 step, skip 1 block. Like here, I do have to count the 3, but it'd be nice if it was a little easier to intuit it a little better, I guess. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 5. Climb. Turn left. And then I think that's 3. No, that didn't count. Okay, that was 4 moves. Alright, turn left, climb, hop over, move 3. I do like this approach where you've got these like checkpoints for a level. I think it's nice. It doesn't overwhelm me having to do the whole thing, but I do have to start it over if I screw up. So I think you got that just right. That was a good solve for compromising like progression for these. Skip 1 block. Okay. But yeah, being able to read the board clearly and like how many moves there are, that's what tripped me up last time. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna move 5, hop up, turn left, move 3, and then move 1 more. And yeah, there's a lot of, it looks really cool, but it's making it hard to read the grid tiles with all the cracks and everything. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna turn 180, we're gonna skip 1 block. We're gonna skip another block. We're gonna turn left, then we're gonna skip a block. It's really interesting because I like this kind of intro to programming challenge. I played this a lot as a kid, and I think that this like card management that we're doing like complements it really well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just the fact that there's like there's only 5 to fill in the slot works too. And just dragging and dropping things is super intuitive. Turn left. I'm gonna move 1 step. Skip 1 block. Skip 1 block. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna have enough. Turn left. Move. Skip. 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 What the heck is going on there? How's that even possible? Oh yeah, and I'll certainly review it. I'm just gonna do that after the stream, separately. So is this the level that has a bug? Because I think I've found it. if that's what in the chat what you're saying. Is there a way to skip past the level if there is a bug, or am I just kind of soft locked? And it's okay if I am, because I think that's about as much as I wanted to play anyways. Like, I'd keep going with this game just to not play any of them too long. But if there is a way to quick skip through, let me know. I can do it really fast. Otherwise, I think that's okay if not. I think this is like a good amount of levels in a Game Jam game. Object, object. Hello. Anybody in here, if you want me to play your game, let me know. I'll add it to the queue. I'm gonna do kitchen queue next, and then there was one more game requested that I think I can look through my browser history really quick and pull it up that I lost it, but if you want me to play your game, let me know. I'm happy to pull it up. Yeah, I think this is the one where it's gonna skip me now. Cool. Well, yeah, overall, I think this was a really good example of a teach and coding as a puzzle game. I think the card mechanics are clear. Like I said earlier, the readability problem I'm having is just with all the noise and the zoom out, being able to predict like what actually is 3 moves. And then I'd maybe like tone down the music a little bit for it's a little too much chaos for a puzzle game to concentrate. Other than that, I think there was like maybe a little bit too much tutorialization up front. Like I think the design you have is super clear and you don't have to explain so much. And maybe in the intro levels, a little more misdirection. Like I feel like a lot of them, like I could just play all the cards exactly in order and not actually learn the game. So maybe just jumbling them up in one area I think could help. So maybe if these cards were all over to the right and all of the decisions were in one spot, that could be something to improve as well. Hey, I2 Games. I'm gonna make sure I've got these queued up. So I see... Oh, failure to launch. That was the one. Yeah, I've got that in there. And then I'm looking at... One more was just added in here. So Wild West Punch Out. And release day before that And okay, cool. So I am only playing games that are browser based, unless it's from someone I know. We're all friends here, but I just don't want to download too many games. That was what was that game called? That was the Gambler's Clock, and I'll leave a rating after the stream on that. So next up, I don't. So I am in the Indie Game Clinic, which is a really good community for that stuff, and that's run by Joe Baxter Webb, who's actually uh he's got like a doctorate in game design stuff, I think. I've just been living the school of hard knocks and just doing it and playing a bunch of people's games, and I've been doing game design off and on for the last like 10 years. So I'm super into UX primarily. But I don't know. I just talk aloud a lot, and I'm super into game design. Hopefully that helps some. But I don't have any formal education or anything. I'm making a lot of games, but I haven't released any commercially just yet. I'm in the progress of releasing one at the moment. So this is Kitchen Q, a fast-paced cooking game that gets harder as you play. We're going to serve impatient customers that have a countdown until they're angry and leave. And we just got WASD and left click to pick up, so this looks good. 10 jams so far this year. That's great. That's like such a good amount of reps in for just getting a game done. I've only done 3 official game jams so far. I've made a lot of projects, but it's so nice getting into the reps of a game jam. So I'm going to click this tutorial. And I'm on a 17:9 monitor, so I think I might have a couple display issues off and on. So what I'm going to do is keep this one zoomed out. I'm going to see if I can like zoom in just enough to get a nice presentation. I'll make it bigger for the stream here. But this one, it looks like I can't maximize with my monitor. It's clipping off some stuff. So this is us. This chef. The goal is to run this restaurant and maintain a good rating. Okay. Star rating. These are the NPCs that you will be serving. Since your restaurant just opened, you only have 3 menu items. Burger and pizza. And soda. Pick it up, put it in the right station, like this. Careful though, every customer is quite impatient, will leave. Alright. Cool. Alright, this is a little too much tutorial. I want to learn this stuff. But it's nice to know that it's there. Pop it in the oven. Bang. Soda machine. Trash. Sorry if I'm clicking this. I got tutorial fatigue there. Awesome tutorial. For a game jam, like the fact that you've just kind of hacked in screenshots and just the things you want to say, but didn't have to code in a tutorial progression. I can reference at any time. I really like this like PowerPoint presentation approach for a tutorial. So great job. I like that in there. Anyway, let's figure it out. We're going. They want a drink and a burger. Okay, those are tomatoes. It looks like I can... I'm not sure what happened. I think I just lost there right away. So they want burger. Where do I get burgers from again? The grill? That's raw meat. I think I put that on the grill. It's not clear what's happening to things when I'm clicking again. Are they already mad? They just ordered a second ago. How fast do you want this burger? All right, burger, grill, I think. I might have to read the tutorial again. Raw meat and bread in the grill. Okay, there we go. Their countdown was way better. They've got a whole minute. They've got some patience. There's your burger. And then we need to get a drink. I think that's this. There's your drink. All right. That first person was way too impatient. Goodness gravy. All right. So we know how to make burgers now. Burger. This is an interesting control scheme where I can use WASD with my hand, but I can just click anywhere I want with the mouse. So the mouse is just acting as a button, and I think that's actually working pretty well. I think it would help if there was some way to communicate that it doesn't matter where you click. I'm not exactly used to playing games this way, but I actually like it. It feels very comfortable to use my left mouse button as a button where I can click anywhere I want. All right, we can do this. This is pretty straightforward. There's your burger. And I love Overcooked and games like that. My friends and I were playing a pizza shop simulation game recently that was like a combination between like Friend Slop and Cozy Game where like the consequences weren't really there, but it was just fun to make pizzas together. Also, I love the music. It's got like fake trumpet sound, but it also kind of sounds like a JRPG a little bit. I love it. I'd say at this point, I want some other recipes here because I feel like I'm just making the same burger over and over again. So getting some kind of variety. Maybe the burgers have had ingredients and I haven't been paying attention. I do see lettuce on that one. So if I was getting penalized for it, it hasn't been super clear so far. I also don't see lettuce. So I'm just going to keep doing this. I don't know. Have y'all seen that there's like they're asking for other ingredients that I'm missing? Oh man, the stakes have gotten a little higher here. All right, we got some multitasking happening, which I'm liking. I was able to like give 2 drinks while a burger was cooking. Let's get another burger going. The panic's starting to happen here. Can I make 2 burgers at once? No. I think there is something where I'm wondering, like, I can't multitask, so is this just gonna, come to a head here where I just can't keep up? I think, oh, I should have done that other person, but whatever. Maybe it was better just to kind of get ahead a little bit. Oh no! Yeah, I should have done them because now I just have this extra burger that oh my gosh, I am crumbling now. Yeah, you can have a drink. It's all falling apart. No. I saw the pizza person, but it's like, I'm sorry, sir. We don't know how to make pizzas here. We're just a burger shop right now. Even though I just asked for a little more variety. So I think for maybe scaling it, I think like I could have had a little more difficulty up front, but I feel like if you had this as like round 1 maybe, like we could have just done a bunch of burgers real fast and then started slow again with pizza. I feel like I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment to make pizza, but maybe that's cheese and bread, I think. The pizza definitely ain't cooking. If it was just cheese and bread, maybe I gotta get tomatoes in there too. Okay, that was it. All right, well, there's your pizza. It'd be nice if the sorry, buddy. Man, people here are just not getting served. Sorry. It'd be nice if the ingredients, if they were partially done, if you could somehow display like, oh, for a pizza, you're missing, like if it had everything but bread was filled in. That way I could at least see that. Come on, come on. Did we do it? I think we did that one. Oh my gosh, I'm locked in here to get this ready. Oh man, Pizza Gang is just getting disappointed across the board. This is just getting crazy chaotic. Yeah, I think this could benefit from rounds. I know, like, granted, it's a game jam, right? You can only get so much work in. But if there was like more bite-sized chunks that I could complete, um, then I think that could be something to improve it. Um, but yeah, that was great. I think it was nice as like a like super focused overcooked kind of experience, and then we're working with the countdown values pretty well. It seems like some customers have like a super long countdown and others are super fast. I know that's the game scaling up, but there's something you could do to kind of like balance in the middle of those two. But yeah, the only really things I'd recommend are maybe visualizing the progress of a recipe once you've gotten it started, especially if there is only one recipe that this does. And then maybe thinking a little bit about how either let me multitask more by having multiple grills and multiple ovens and making it go faster, or if you are doing this kind of single use thing, maybe you could think about like, is there a table I could put cooked stuff on? So it encourages me to multitask in a different way. So like while I'm getting other stuff ready, I could have some pizzas ready to serve them up, and having like these single purpose things in here too. Um, Other than that, I think this is pretty good. I like it. For clarity, the only other thing maybe is, even though you have these countdown timers, is just give me a status bar too. If I could see the time and the status, I think that could improve it more. So cool. That was Kitchen Q. I think it was like super straightforward, and although I didn't need the tutorial that it gave me, I could have jumped into it. I did like the PowerPoint kind of presentation out of that one. So that was Kitchen Q. I've got failure to launch next, and I'm gonna read through the stream real quick to see if we got other ones to queue up also. So I've got failure to launch, release date, and Wild West Punch Out next. Getting through. Yep, so I think that's what we got for now. Oh, so I've outlasted most of the team. Good, yeah. Yeah, like maybe you could add like a scoreboard, even if it's not a dynamic scoreboard that runs on the web. It is pretty exciting, I think, sometimes when you finish a game and you just get the top 5, even if it's devs. You don't even have to say they're devs, but just um giving somebody something to compare against, because maybe there, if I was like number 2, it would encourage me to play again to have an even better score. Or if I was number 1, that'd feel pretty good, you know? Like, hey, I did a good job on that one. Okay, so this is failure to launch. And let's check it out. I already like the screenshots I'm seeing here. This looks very tactile. I love that I have 2 hands. You're about to embark on your first space adventure. Your first step is to prepare your ship for launch. However, the controls and instructions for your ship are more complicated than you realized. Will you be able to launch the ship without delay? Um, I feel ya. This game turned out to be more of an experienced tech demo. It's like every Game Jam game I've done, I get so carried away on the systems, and I'm like scrambling the game in at the last couple seconds or whatever. So let me bring this up. I'll center it in here. Oh, this is looking good on my full screen, so I'll go back to that other view. So we are moving our mouse around. We're left clicking. We're W. Oh, okay. You know, honestly, at first, I thought this was auto playing, but I was just wiggling my mouse around. So I'm actually controlling these. It's got like a nice, oh, you can see my screen on the stream. It's got some nice like, acceleration to it. That feels about right. Like it is lagging, not lagging in a bad way. There's like some drag to it, which feels actually pretty good. and smooth there. We'll see how it plays in the actual game. And it looks like this is a main menu, so we're using the game mechanic in the menu, which is cool. And it looks like we've got some conflict between our hands. I'm wondering if the game will play with that a little bit. That alone makes me think about, there's some weird thing where people have had their corpus callosum and their brain severed, like their hands like compete with each other. And I think that that could be maybe something fun to play along with in the game. The only thing I'd even add seeing this right away is you've got that left click does something and spacebar does something. It'd be really nice feedback-wise to see the finger click or the hand press. We'll see if the game does it, but even on the main menu, it would have been nice to see that to get a little feedback. Let's play the game. Oh, I love it that you have the sound in here with us. And yeah, no problem on playing. If y'all need me to adjust the sound or anything, let me know.
But there are a few things we need to tick off the old checklist, as you remember from your training. But don't worry, you're in good hands with me giving directions. People even say that my instructions are as clear as mud. I don't know what they mean, but I'll take the compliment.
Good humor in that already.
Please tap on the intercom to let me know that you read me loud and clear. You can also do this to let me know if I'm speaking too much.
So I'm tapping on the intercom and nothing's happening. So I think they're saying like in the future maybe. So I'm a little confused about how to get started here. There's a lot of buttons I want to press. I don't think I'm supposed to press this button. I'm gonna maybe I have to actually tap it with my left hand. Okay.
That's good. Let's get started.
I was trying tapping with my right hand. That's the problem. The engine button. Oh, good gravy. What's the engine button? Maybe they're here. And you're welcome for playing that other game.
I guess I should be more descriptive. Please press the purple button.
Okay, nice.
Oh, please press the other button.
Love it.
Don't panic. Let's try a workaround. Press a purple and a red button at the same time.
Oh, great. Love this. It's using the two hands here. I think this could, like, reinforce the controls for me by, like, you know, pressing spacebar and left click or something.
Forget the engine and now then. I know you gotta pull a lever. I don't remember which one. I don't know. Maybe just pull levers.
I'm trying to pull this lever and nothing's happening. Oh, it's... Okay. I think that's a feedback thing. It's hard to tell, like, if I'm actually engaged with it or not.
Oh, wait. I think it was that one. There should be a wheel in front of you. Please turn the wheel to the left.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I meant the other left. Spin it 2 times to fix it.
Oh, man, we're actually changing our trajectory here. Like, it's turning the world.
I think the next button.
I love that. I'm getting dizzy.
Parent button and child button.
The next buttons you press are sort of weird parent and then child button. What? Oh, it's this one? These two?
I heard something click over here. I think that's a good sign. Now press, I don't know how to describe it, the lonely button?
The lonely button. This one?
Emotional support turtle.
We got our emotional support turtle?
Grave mode.
I'm trying to grab my turtle. Is this the lonely button? Okay.
Figured that one out.
I thought the turtle was a reward.
Press and hold the lonely button and pull down on a handle at the same time.
Okay.
Okay, see that button?
That's a choo-choo handle. Okay.
Huh. I'm definitely sure that's the right button. Maybe it's
I'm trying to get stable here.
press some more.
I love this game. This is so good.
My alternating hand.
Alright.
Alright, you did it. The windshield wipers are working now. Okay, for the last button, do you remember
I want to stabilize myself so bad.
You need to press that one again.
Oh no. I think it was this one?
Great job. We started the shift. We make a great team. Can't wait to work together with you on the next one.
Heck yeah. Did this... I think the timer reset to 0 when I won, but I'd like to see like how much time was left. This was amazing. Wow.
Good morning, Captain.
I really liked this. For like a catered experience, I think you're doing so much well with the dialogue, the little bit of humor in it, and just the novel mechanic, and especially like all the indirection of like, might be confusing if I'm talking while this is going, but I like the, oh, I don't know which button to press, try that one, and it's like responding to what I'm actually doing in the game, and the fact that even the narrator doesn't know what's going on is great. Yeah, this was just super good. I think what I would recommend is just a little more feedback in the hands, so when I'm clicking, like, could the finger change? Maybe when you hover over these, if you had some simple shader to put on the interactive element to make it light up, that could help. And I think, like, you're doing it where these levers are changing, but I kind of wonder, like, with the choo-choo handle, if you dragged it, could it go back up or something like that? But I think if anything, if I was either hovering or when I'm clicking and holding, having those like very subtle feedback cues, I think could add a lot to the game already. Because for example, I could hover this, I could see it light up knowing that I can click it. And then if I held down my mouse, if the finger went down, then I would know that I'm actually engaged with this thing, and it would feel a little better to click and drag it forward and backwards. Otherwise, when I was clicking stuff, it wasn't clear that this is like doing anything on there, and I think that could maybe help some. But yeah, I love this. This is such a great game. The only other thing I really wanted to do was after I turned, it seemed like I couldn't correct my orientation. And maybe I was. I think it's because I was reading this glare on the screen as horizon. So if you had a little more distinct horizon on here and I actually could correct my course and get it back to normal, that's something I was trying to do. But it just kind of seems like these clouds are just sort of nonsense because the sun's staying in the same position. But that's something I was hoping to do, was like right my shit back up. But yeah, I love this in here. Okay, so that was Failure to Launch. And like I said, I'm gonna rate these after the stream, but I love that. That was such a good experience. You're selling yourself short saying it's such a it's just a tech demo, because that I think that was doing everything I think it should have been doing in there as a jam game. So release day is the next one in queue, and let's check this out. So this is Live in the Shoes of a Game Dev Struggling to Release His Dream Game. Yeah, everybody. Why am I playing the game? I'm doing this in real life. Experience both a short story and a series of challenging mini games. So we got WSD, Shift Sprint, E Interaction Mode. So it's like first-person shooter stuff. M to restart mini games. That's helpful. And I love this. If you're giving us an out, K and L, in case we get stuck, so we can see the rest of the game in there. That seems backwards to me, though, because K is on the left and L is on the right, but they're whatever. That's fine. I like that he gave me the keys in there. So I'll try to get this one centered on the screen properly. I think the last one I could actually run full screen just fine. I'm going to see how much of the screen real estate it takes up, and I'll switch displays if I need to. Hi. I'm clicking and nothing's happening. It kind of feels like the game's stuck, but I'm not sure. I think it's stuck. Okay, I had to press E there to advance it. I was about to give up and think the whole game was broken. So I think, like, especially if you have a mouse, that should advance the text. Because it's kind of hard to expect the player to remember that you said to press E there. But anyways, I think they said their name's Andy, but they're me. This is our journey together. I think I should be reading this, so I'll start reading now. Building the world's Minecraft or racing through Mario Kart, there was always something magical about them. Someone imagined these worlds and somehow made them real, I guess. I've always wanted to do the same. So we're getting an emotional game from the dev about their journey in game development and how they've been wanting to do it all along. So we're looking around a room. It's quite slow, the movement here. And I think we're looking at Five Nights at Freddy's here. Maybe one day, some kid hangs a poster of my game on their wall. That'll be a day. So that's like a narrative. We're just like looking at things around the room and maybe getting some custom dialogue for it. So this game made them fall in love with game development. Must have finished it 20 times. I'm seeing Battlefield Hardline, Marvel, Lego Marvel something. I haven't played that one. And Far Cry, I think that's 4? Far Cry 4 in there, if I can kind of tell. Coffee. Yes, coffee. When I was doing this game jam, I pulled an all-nighter on the last night, and morning came around, and I realized I had no more coffee. It was such a problem. I had like 5 more hours of dev to do, and I was so tired, and I didn't have any coffee to pull me through. So I'm exploring around looking at stuff. There are some bugs on the wall. I love bugs. Look at them. They're so cute. I mean, I like bugs too, but I don't know if I'd be okay with bugs that big just hanging out. GMTK Game Jam starts tomorrow. The theme reveals soon. So we've looked around our room. I'm guessing I'm going to click into my computer and do some dev. I'm not in the mood right now. Ideas. Never short on them. I'm trying to figure out how to get into the mini games. Not enough finished games. Do we sleep on it? I'm wondering, is this jam entry like just this? Is it the narrative experience they're going for and the interacting with the objects, or is there more to this? I'm not sure. I was getting the sense reading the comments that there were mini games to get into here. But at the moment, I'm not sure what I should be doing, because I figured it'd be... Oh. So I clicked the monitor, and it said there's no time for that right now, but then the desktop is something different. I feel like you've got a potential there where people might think that's it to the game, and they'd miss out on the other stuff we're making. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Got a shooter here. Feels pretty good. I think it's scaling incorrectly on my screen. So I'm gonna do this. Get that centered good enough. And then I'll switch back here. Shift it over a little bit. There we go. I think the shooting's straightforward. I got my crosshair, I got my targets. I don't know if you did it, but it'd be neat if you hit the bullseye, you get a little extra bonus. One of those I shot a few times. I don't think it counted. I think the only thing that feels off is just my gun is tied to my camera in a funny way. It gets locked. So at least making it stay... I mean, the gun could just stay persistent on the screen, and I think it would be doing a better effect than it's doing right now. Like if it was Doom style, where it just stayed there. And a couple of these targets I'm hitting, but it's counting as misses. I'm not sure... I'm going to shoot off target. Oh, so you do have to hit the bullseye. I think that's some feedback that... Like there, I hit it. I'm hitting that. Like dead on, and it's not counting. I'm not sure what's happening with some of those. I think there's like maybe a certain distance away I need to be from the target. So maybe think about some feedback, like if it said too far, or if I could see my bullet drop off perhaps. If it's something like you don't have to hit the bullseye, let's try that again. Like it could give me some feedback that looks a little different. You know, like it could say like -1 or something in there for it. And I'd do it again, but I think with some of the feedback not being good enough, it makes me not want to like perfect it and do it again. But I really like that. I think I can press K and L and skip through these mini games. That's what it told me at least. But that doesn't seem to be working. Oh yeah, that might be it. Like the depth of field's just throwing it off. I'm gonna try again to do these real quick, but because I would like to see if there's other mini games in here. I didn't really want to do this one again, but maybe I can get through it this time. I'm not worried about ammo. So we're getting the countdown theme in here, which is nice. I think also, like, if you wanted to do a distance-based thing, you could think about using a different type of gun, right? Like a bow and arrow or something. And if it had drop-off, or if it was like a squirt gun or something, I can't hit that thing. It's also possible that's not a real target, maybe? The only other thing I'd say is like the it doesn't sound like a revolver, you know, and a revolver's got to reload. So I think you could have used like even if you're using assets and stuff, like some kind of something that looks like a toy gun or something like that, maybe to go along with the vibes. Maybe it just needs a lot of hits. Okay, so there was like a certain threshold of targets to hit, perhaps, but we did it. Yeah, it sounds like collapse a little bit. Okay, we got some parkour happening. Oh, so that's the checkpoint. It's like for a parkour challenge, certain checkpoints. Yeah, if you can't hit the biggest target, I would think like just don't put it in there, you know, or make it like a poster that's like saying like I love targets, but I think just having it in there is something that you can't hit is it's a big misdirection that I'm not sure what it's doing for the player. to even have that in there. It kind of like pulls down the rest of what you're trying to do with the game, right? Like it's making the player think that the game is doing something it's not supposed to be doing. Oh my gosh, that's such a long wait time. Here, I'm having a little bit of trouble. I think it's just the gray boxing of it, and I don't need to see my feet, but it's a little hard to read how fast the geometry's changing when everything is like a flat gray shaded thing. And it might be the perspective, like the fisheye-ness of it. I'm having trouble when I'm jumping, like feeling like my air movement, I guess. I think it's the FOV on it is what's actually making it a little difficult. As this thing's getting closer to me, it's... I think it's because maybe it's plinking and moving back really fast, so I need to predict the jump a little more. It's like moving out from under me a little bit. Oh my gosh, I'm wanting to like lean into my keyboard there. Nope. that one was on me. I should have just waited and framed it. Nope. I think with this, it might just be tuning the player controller a little more. I'm not sure. I don't do enough platformers to give the best advice, but I don't know if it's like I'm slower than I think, or I don't have enough air movement, perhaps. But some things, it's like I have the intent. Like I'm thinking, like, okay, I see that it's bouncing. I need to jump just right. But I'm not able to execute what I'm thinking in some of these. Oh, okay. So I have velocity, right? And I'm moving to the left and right with some velocity. But when I jumped, it's almost like it halted my movement. So, let's see if we can see it here, but it's like I'm gonna jump forward. It's like I'm moving at a certain rate. When I jump, it's like stopping my X movement, which is really not standard for these types of things, or like how, you know, how physics work. It's almost like pausing my... Yeah, that's something I definitely recommend is retaining the velocity someone's moving in a direction when they jump. So I think that's pretty standard in things nowadays. And it's just specifically when you're doing first-person platforming, I think it's just because it's such an established thing. It's important to get some of that stuff right. But those were some fun platforming challenges there. I especially liked the oh, jump pad. I think out of all those, the most interesting was when the platforms were going back and forth. There was a pillar that was like stopping some sooner rather than later. Oh, horror game. Okay. So, I'm wondering, I have a flashlight. I'm not able to use it though. I'm pressing the interaction buttons, E and mouse. Oh my gosh, the spooky hallway. I was thinking at first this was gonna be a, like I'd turn around and things were exactly where they were. I'm super bummed that I have a flashlight and I can't use it. I hate jump scares. Okay, well, warning, this is gonna have a couple jump scares in it. That just seemed mean, like it was just a jump scare for the point of having one. Yeah. Not a big fan of that. Alright, not too scary, maybe something else, something big. Okay. Never mind on the Elden Ring. I think that's a good call. I don't know what happened, but I want to make something. Nice. It's like Majora's Mask. Dawn of the next day or whatever. Can't say. It feels like yesterday. So long, so many years, but somehow we are here. So we're back here. Press E once to unlock interactions. I think this changed. So we've got this room where we've got all the crumpled ideas on the floor during the game jam. 3 pizzas? I guess for 4 days, that's okay. 3 pizzas wouldn't have been a lot for one, but I can believe 3 pizzas. And those look like... those are small pizzas. It's fine. We're not a glutton. We got a lot of Post-it notes. The board's a little disheveled because we got frustrated and slammed on it. Our bugs are doing okay. Our 3 giant ants are still there. I'm looking around, so we've got our phone. GMT Game Jam, huh? Theme is countdown. Ah, what a stupid theme. I loved the countdown theme. When I heard it at first, it was like different than some of the other ones. I had so many game ideas that I had prepped and ready to go, and none of them fit countdown, which I really liked. I had to think of something else. Want to drink something that isn't coffee after this? Yeah, that's probably smart. I think we got even more Five Nights at Freddy's posters. We've accumulated posters during the jam. I'm not ready yet. Alright. Maybe we need to, like... nah, that's the same as before. Wonder how to make games like these. Now, mine's about to sit beside them. Maybe. I bet this game, if you downloaded it, it wouldn't even fit on this many floppy disks. Like for file size wise. The world's exactly the same, but somehow it feels different. I'm wondering what to do next, because it said we weren't ready yet. Man, I hate bugs. What? I thought you loved bugs. Oh. Video game bugs. Alright. I'm feeling a bit stuck. Yeah, and Countdown was, I think, a goated theme. I agree. I'm not sure what to do now. Every idea somehow led me here. Is this the end of the game? I feel like I've clicked on everything. I'm not sure what the red thing is. I'm gonna think that's the end of it. All those restless nights, the struggle, the doubt, the pain led to this one moment, this moment. I feel like I'm at the moment, and I want to kind of get some resolution with this. Oh, I had to click on everything. I don't know about that, because I think you're going to get people bouncing off of that, too. Alright, let's do this. Release. There's a countdown! 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launched. Nice. Nice job. Nice. I think you did a good job, like providing the narration, the I don't know, the feeling and everything in that you were going for. I think my only real tip is just like the mouse button should have also acted as the E button. And I think there's a couple moments in there where you might lose people thinking they don't know what to do next and missing out on some of the stuff you're going for. So hell yeah, I love that. There was a nice ending. Got a lot of emotion through it. You get to share some references and some relatable experiences that I think we all have. So that was release day. I'm not gonna rate on the stream, but I will go back and do that later and share the VOD for stuff. I'm looking through the queue real quick to see if anybody asked for stuff, but I'll play whatever games y'all got. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to the page and look. I've got Wild West Punch Out next, but if you want me to play your game, let me know. And I'm just only playing web games for the most part. So is it this one? I searched for Wild West Punch-Out. I see Punch-Out, Sam's Wild West. I'm going to see if I can find the right game. Oh, Bang Bang Boom Pow. That's the name of the game. Okay, sorry about that. You were just saying it is a Wild West Punch-Out inspired game. Bang, bang, boom, pow. Great game name. Wow, this is looking good. Like, look at this. Looks like a real like, I like how cohesive it's already looking from the screenshots and everything. Nice capsule art in here. Good use of font and everything. So nice presentation from the start. It's fully playable on a controller. I'll do it. Now, you recommend I download the game, but I'm going to play it in the browser. Looks like we got some almost like Cuphead inspired art here too. So, howdy gunslinger, ready to embark on a bounty hunt to become the greatest legend of the West? Step into the boots of Billy Smooth Bullet in this Bang Bang game and duel against infamous outlaws with bounties on their heads. I can skip the mechanics. All right, let's get in there. And, oh my gosh, we got a little CRT filter and everything. Yeah, I'll take games from the chat. So I'll look up, I'll put GlassJump next in the queue after this. So it says fully playable with controller, but I don't know if anybody else has experienced it, but I've had a bug occasionally where it's like having Chrome open breaks my controller input stuff, but I've got a solution. The solution is just to close Chrome entirely, and then relaunching it sometimes helps. But it's like it sends the wrong signal to my controller, telling it to go to sleep sometimes. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't, I can load it in Explorer or whatever, Bing, whatever the heck it's called these days. But we're good. We got it. Cool. Just looking at options. And y'all can always let me know if I need to adjust the volume or something for it. So, new game? Yes. This is incredibly, like, cohesive with how it is already. I really like it. Well now, gunslinger, before you go thinking you're some kind of legend, let's run through the basics. This here's Patrick Straw, the Scarecrow, and he's here to help quit you being a damn fool. Let's get this dang thing rolling. Remember how to aim, champ? Sway side to side to line up where you want. Ain't no secret to it. Good, and down low when the lead comes in high or if you're surrounded by the both sides. Okay, so I'm moving left and right, and I can crouch. Get used to it, boy. That's how you aim and how you dodge around here. To put a gun slug in him, you gotta be on the same side he is. Okay. Alright. It's like, you know, and let it come out. I mean, I get it. I really don't like that when I lean, my gun is it's not aimed at him. So that's like, you're losing on that count, I think, a little bit. But I get it. So we're gonna reload. Oh, he had his hand up. Okay, I get it. I get it. I think I dodged that one. I still made an ick sound. Yeah, I'll put Abyss on the list next. As long as it's something I can play in the browser, I'll play. And it's in the GMTK Jam. Very instant enemy strikes, flashes of light. Okay. Nope. So he's all woozy. That happens when a fella dodges too much. They land a perfect dodge on it. Okay, we got the Glass Joe, the kind of thing. Put one of them now and two. I didn't see the damage. Shoot a fella mid-feint and he'll hand you an instant counter, so mind yourself. Oh, okay. That's the lot. Good luck out there. One more thing. Try firing at the exact moment the count runs out and at the start of a duel. Thank me later. So, I thought that was a pretty good tutorial. It's nice that you had it in there. The thing I think it was lacking was I didn't have enough time to play around. So I think it would have been better if it was teaching me a mechanic and then letting me repeat it a few times rather than just skipping to the next dialogue. So putting his butt out at me. Alright. I think the tutorial just could have had a little more try out this thing, let me do it like 3 times, and then have the next dialogue popped up. I think it was good that when I failed, there was actually like custom dialogue, like, oh, you missed, try again. But just having a little more room for letting me getting used to the mechanic before going on to the next phase could have helped. And then I think it was good enough where it introduced dodging, shooting, but then also throwing in the counter and the feint and the there was like too many all at once. But you're only going to get so much in a game jam, right? So it's above and beyond the tutorial you had. I just think it could have used a little more time to play with it. But now that we know, let's get in here and let's shoot this guy in the butt, I guess. It plays really fast. I think that's what I'd say right away. It's like, we need a Glass Joe, basically, to get started with this game. Because I can see how maybe I could get here eventually. But there's a reason Glass Joe is so bad. He's such a terrible guy in Punch-Out, because you got to get the player where they can hit a bunch and get tired, and his attacks are easy to telegraph, I think, is the really big thing. This guy's so fast, and I think that's the problem. Oh, I was just clicking to see what would happen. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna beat this guy, though. Oh, I gotta reload. I had him dizzy and I didn't have enough bullets. Did I get him? No. He shoots so fast. I think that's the problem, is there's times where, like, I was looking at his bare butt cheeks and then he immediately shot right after. So I think what this is really missing, what's really important for Punch-Out, is telegraphing. And like Dark Souls and all those games, like, you need to see... I know it's about being fast, and that's part of drawing, but like... Oh, he shoots right after you hit him. So it's like a response thing? Like, that's his personality? I get that, but I think, again, for... And, you know, grain of salt. We had 4 days, and, like, this is already, like, super well presented and everything. But it's like, for the first enemy having a gotcha in it where they shoot back immediately, it's like, I can't... I need to frame the game first of a way it working a certain way, and then being like, oh, This guy is different in that he shoots back immediately when I shoot him. As like the introduction guy, I don't even have that baseline. So now I'm going to be playing the game thinking everyone I shoot is going to shoot back immediately. But I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try shooting them and then dodging right after. I'm not gonna give up until he's dead. I'm gonna get this. Sometimes he shoots right after, and sometimes he doesn't, it feels like. I think what's also throwing me off is when I was doing the training, the dummy didn't move. He had a gun over here and a gun over here. Or at least I don't think he moved. But now this guy's actually moving, so I do have a clean left-right split. I'm trying. The thing is, like, I love Punch-Out. So I understand the rules of the game. I'm just having a bit of a trouble reading this one. I would like to beat this one guy at least. I'm not going to shoot him in the butt. I think shooting him in the butt is what's getting me. Maybe he's doing that on purpose to trick me with his butt cheeks. I can see a little bit of telegraph when he pulls out his gun. I'm just in discovery mode this time. I'm not even going to shoot. I'm just going to watch him. I'm going to look deep in those butt cheeks and see what I can learn about him this time. Okay. So we get about a half second when he's pulling out the gun most of the time. A timer above his head, it gets to 0, you should shoot. Okay. I definitely see the countdown timer, but I didn't notice another timer. Let me see. Oh, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Alright. Can I also use my D-pad? I feel like D-pad's going to be faster than the stick. Yes. Wonderful animations. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, I dodged the wrong way that time. Oh, it's so fast. It's so fast. I think this is one of those things where it's like the dev making the game and balancing it for themselves versus getting playtest or something in. Just hard with the jam, getting like things wrapped up in time. I think the other thing too that's hurting it is certainly the speed and the balancing, but the dodge mechanic feels slow. Like it's so like a move over to the side. And I kind of expect with the pace of the game, like it should be like an instant snap almost. Kind of like in Punch-Out when you're Joe, like you go, like there might as well be like a little poof of smoke. But this, I have this like slow lead over and the gun's just a little unclear. So I almost feel like it just would have been better as like an instant snap, and that'd go along with like the speed of it too. So you should only shoot after you dodge. Okay, that's fair. That's Punch Out, right? That's the same kind of thing. And I'm not gonna shoot him in the butt. Oh, and it's like if I dodge and he's off to the side, I can't. It doesn't feel like I can get back to him fast enough to do the riposte or whatever. I don't know if I dodged that one or not. I don't think I dodged that properly. I'm gonna try a few more times. I'm gonna get this son of a bitch. Man, I mean, I'm somebody who has like really bad reaction times, anyways. But okay, I should not shoot him on his own. And I'm thinking, how many shoots does he need? Does he need 3 shots maybe, and that's all he needs here? I thought I hit it that time, but I don't think I did. Oh man. Well, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it through this one. I really appreciate everything about it though. Like the art style and the mechanics seem well thought out. There's a lot in here, right? Like the countdown timer, the fact that they have these like little taunts that change their behavior. But yeah, I think it's a little too difficult for me, where unfortunately I'm not going to be able to get through it, I don't think. And yeah, there, it's like I have to dodge out of the way, but I have to go 2 back over to hit him, is making it a little tough. So I think that's all I got for this one, because I'm just not going to be able to progress. But yeah, the style's very like strong, cohesively strong. The 2 things I'd recommend is like slow it down for at least the first enemy, and then maybe think about the look and feel of the dodge to keep the gun centered on the enemy, and also just to make it feel faster with it. So man, I'm curious if anyone else can actually get through that thing, because I wanted to, and I want to see these guys. Like, he made this content and these extra clowns and things. So yeah, great. I think overall, like, really good execution. It just needs a little bit more balancing in there to let me get through it. Okay, so next up is GlassJump. That was Bang Bang Boom Pow. Let me get back to the submission page somehow. So, GlassJump. Oh, this looks very charming here. Love it. Simple controls. Left click to jump, right click to backflip. Okay. And I'll get my screen figured out once we can figure out how well this is scaling in here. I'm seeing a little bit of artifacts on the side, so I think I have this about right. Yeah, so this is on my, just to share with the dev, I'm on a 21:9. You don't need to support that in a Game Jam game, but I'm just seeing like extra, like I can tell where it's like not scaling like it should, but I think it's going to generally work if I just get it clipped right about here. If things start looking clipped off, I'll just play it not full screened and still make it fit. That's looking off. So let me, okay, I'm gonna just do it this way. And let me just get this big enough so I can share it properly. Yeah, I really don't expect good ultra-wide support in a Game Jam game. So I'm just trying to see what's gonna present it clear enough. All right, let's refresh it, start over. And I guess that's where it's trying its best. I think there's just like different rules trying to accommodate for the screen in different ways. So just let me know if I'm not seeing something. Is that scale maybe? Maybe that's browser scale. Let me try again. So I'm just gonna play it like this, and I don't mind, but it's just like there's gonna be some artifacting, I guess, that I'm just gonna ignore. That's gonna happen on the screen. But yeah, it's just there's like so many different rules for like how do you anchor things to containers and stuff like that. So I'm seeing this. We're an hourglass, and there's sand there, so that's a really good strong tie-in with the theme. And I can see it. I can see visually. I've got sand. I can see a little countdown timer, so I got it. And I'm dying. So I really like this, that it's telling me right away that the problem is, and it's just instantly restarting. So I think that's working really well with being mean about the time. Like, you can have a short time if you're going to make getting back into the game super easy and making it clear. I'd be really frustrated if this took 3 seconds and then it was like game over and I had to like go back to the menu and start over again. So I'm just sharing like that's a really good compliment for having a short time with the ease of getting into the game super easy, like Super Meat Boy and other games like that. Anyways, let's play the freaking game. So I'm trying to play around here. Oh my gosh! Oh man, I love that. So you're an hourglass and you're just trying to keep your sand flowing. So I can keep living by jumping back and forth. That's so nice. Like, what a cool game idea. Great job. I love that. So each time I jump, I'm trying to figure out if I can reliably flip. It kind of feels like it. Like I'm always going to land on the good side. I was kind of wondering, like, with physics and stuff, could I tumble poorly? But I think I'm just always generally going to do it. Like, even here. So that's nice. I like that. I like that I have that control to kind of juggle. I could see the game working the other way too, where you have to play with physics, but it'd probably be like super frustrating. There is a backflip. I think there's like a right mouse click that does something else. Okay, that's flip in place. Nice. So that's a way, like, while I'm thinking, I can kind of like hover here to remain alive. The other thing I'm noticing is the arc is increasing the more I sit. And sorry I'm not playing the game. I'm just like probing the mechanic here to see what it's doing. I'll get into it. So it looks like the more sand on the bottom I have, the more I'm gonna jump. So maybe I can do like some quick jumps if I go right away. Or if I really wait, I've got a longer jump there. So that's how I can kind of charge up here. Cool. The only thing that like maybe you could do to help this a little bit is I think it's like super clear very early on. But maybe when you're like really close, not that you need to like blink and shout at the player, but if there was some kind of very slight cue, you know, like a blink or a sound or something that was like kind of reinforcing the you better click it now thing, but I don't think it needs it. I thought that was death. I thought going off the right side was going to kill me. It looked like a pit kind of, but I think that's my monitor and scaling it. But something to clearly be like, hey, you need to go off the right side of the screen can help. Timing is key. Fill the bottom of the hourglass for... Okay, so it's telling me the stuff. And I knew that was going to kill me. They're spikes. Everybody knows spikes kill you. Oh, okay. Not good enough. I'm finding what's a little tough is the we're getting the mouse angle and the power up. I kind of wonder how this game would play if it didn't have the mouse aiming component, but it might not be fun. I'm just saying it'd be like one less axis to think about, you know? Like you could speed run this easier if you didn't have aim and power together. But I don't think it's bad. It's just like what I'm struggling with a little bit. Trying to play it consistently. Yeah, this is called GlassJump. Oh my gosh, just barely got that one. Okay, and then we got the hover to get through. So all I care about here is getting over. Oh, man. I thought I was doing it. I guess it's like a little bit of margin of error there could help out. Like maybe when you're visually at empty, you get like another half second or something. Kind of like faking the sand progress might be good, but I think that really just depends on like our players struggling with it or not. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just having a little bit of trouble doing exactly what I think I'm doing, but that's also just getting used to the game too. I'm feeling good now. I got like a little sense of progression. I feel like I'm able to read these jumps a little better, so I'm like getting a feel for like when's the right time to jump or not. I kind of know what's dangerous and what isn't. I think I'm going to clear this thing. Hell yeah. I don't know if the game has it, but something else to think about is like a strawberry in Celeste, where maybe like put it down here so like I have a way to play with a little more skill, or like you don't have to add as much danger, because if there's a strawberry in there, like an extra coin or pop-up to get, like I'm gonna go for it. So that's like a nice way to balance out the difficulty in your game, where everyone can kind of get through an easy challenge, but the sickos have something a little harder to work towards in there. You have a split second until you die from running out of sand, and you can't die. Oh, you can't die if you're in the air. That's nice. That's good to know. Yeah, that would feel really unfair if you died in the air. So I think that's a good call. So this one, okay, I was trying to jump over this, but now I realize I'm a fool. I just need to jump over the pit. That's all I gotta do. Yes! And I think I really like that you don't have too much skid on, like, landing. Like, the friction's good. Because that would have been frustrating if I just would have slid off there. You know, unless it was, like, ice or something that read that way. So I think you got the stickiness just right of landing this thing. I don't think I need to engage with this mechanic. I'm just going to hop over that pit. That's something where I feel kind of like dirty, like I shouldn't have been able to do that, but whatever. You know, I'm winning. That's what matters. No. Yes. Okay. Alright. This one's tricky. I think I can do this. Maybe I can flip in midair. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Yes. Oh, no. Alright. Well, this is tough. Okay. No. Alright. Yeah, I'm... It's tricky having to, like, build enough... It's like I like the one puzzle of, like... Hey, you gotta wait long enough to jump through it, but there's like an added challenge on the end. Oh no. It's like I wish that was split into two different puzzle challenges versus being like contained into one. But that's okay. Like it's easy enough to get here again in this level. Alright. I'm kinda safe here. It did sting having to like redo that whole puzzle again when I'm so close to the end. So what I'm going to try to do is maximize my jumpiness here. Just skip over that. Oh yeah. Nice. I knew he was going to hurt me. What a cutie. Look at that guy. Oh, man. I'm going to go up there and look at him. Look at that. This is the kind of pixel art I've been loving recently, where it has a very, like, storybook style, but it's still got the pixel artifacts on it, and it's like, who cares about Jaggies? Like, this is very, like, it looks very like Yoshi's Island to me. I'm just, like, a big fan of that, that style. Alright, here we go. Oh! And I'm seeing, remember, right-clicking will reverse your power in a way, a small... Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good, I could have learned that on my own, right? That's a nice heuristic of, like, when you land, if you want to have a very strong jump, I could just, like, flip it around again, and then I get an instant kind of, like, power-up boost. So that's pretty interesting. The hourglass, like, this shader or whatever you're doing there with this, like, little pixel simulation, like, and especially in the widget, like, this is just very nice. It's very pleasing to look at. So I'll look. I'm curious how many people worked on this, but it's nice because this feels very, the visuals are very strong. There's some good sound design, and the game mechanic itself is good, and the puzzles are good. So, and it's like the amount of scope I expect from a game jam of a 4-day jam. It doesn't feel like some games, like, I'm sure we were using some AI to, like, help us go faster, but, like, this, like, feels so authentic and, like, executed with the amount of time that was given. So, like, I just really, I really appreciate what this game's got going for it, like, with the bar that it's at for a game jam game. Who knows? So we're going to try to do a super jump when he's on that side. So we got to get kind of primed up here. Oh, too much. It might be more forgiving for that enemy if, like, the back, if you hit him in the back, it didn't matter. It's like if his teeth were the danger spot. Just something a little more for him to be, oh, hell yeah, not so dangerous, right? If he could maybe push us. Or maybe, like, a neat early enemy would be if this guy could, like, push you off the ledge or something. Could feel a little better as we're getting used to the game. Oh, yes, okay. Hell yeah. So. And also, I think what I would really like in this game is a midpoint checkpoint. Like, give me the little Mario flag here or something. Because I don't want to do that again, even though I like the consequences of a checkpoint. I think it's just the fact that this game will kill you for sitting. I'm almost doing it here while I'm talking. I think, like, a midpoint checkpoint would be really courteous, I think, in this. Or, I'm not sure if the game does it, but if you die from sitting, could that, like, respawn me where I'm at? I don't know if I'm going to keep going. I would say, like, I get this game. We'll try one or two more times, but I think it's just painful to get through this beginning part, and I just want to play a lot of games and keep going. But I think I, like, got to see what this game is, or at least I feel like I did. Oh, man. Can we cheat and, like, zoom through here? That could be really cool in a level like this where if there was like a path through that seemed impossible, but the player can like, I wonder. I'm gonna try real quick to see if I can zoom through there. That could be really fun if like I could like sneak through this. And that's that like speedrunner magic, you know. This seems like a game that would be good for speedrunning too, if you got the right audience. No. All right. Well, I think did I break it? I think when I was done, it did this. Looks like you're not alone here. I think it bugged out. Great time, because I was about done. But yeah, I think I said what I was gonna say. Like, I think this is like executed really well. Immediately, the mechanic is really novel and really strong for the theme. The art is very cohesive. I think in a couple places, like it's a game jam, whatever. But I think like things like the look of the spikes versus, you know, I don't know if some of these were from an asset pack or not, but I'm getting a little bit of like loss of cohesion on this fidelity versus this. But I think like the palette and the theme is strong. We're in the desert. We're dealing with sand. And I think the jumping and everything feels really good too. So yeah, I think if I could ask for anything in this game, if I had a magic wand, I just want a midpoint checkpoint. That's really it. Otherwise, I think this is like super good. So yeah, this was GlassJump. That was really fun. I really like that one. And yeah, I'll play games if y'all put them in the chat. So I see there's Alien Operation. I'll put that in there. I've got Abyss next. And I'll play anything as long as it's in the jam and I can play it in a browser. I'll play it. I'll play a download game if it's somebody I already know, but otherwise I just don't want to deal with the, you know, all the recent consequences with downloading games and stuff like that. So I think the game was called Abyss. I'm going to look up to see if it's something more specific. I don't remember when it was. Oh, The Abyss. Okay, this one. This was it. The Abyss. Oh man, look at this. This is looking spooky. What is happening here? Is this that like that wacky font you can use to do crazy things? So we're doing first person game. I hope there's no jump scares. I really don't like jump scares. That last game we were playing had one. And it was like the worst kind, not the last game, a couple games back. It was the worst kind of jump scares. It's the worst part about horror games. It's like a jump scare out of nowhere. I've really been appreciating the past few years a lot of horror games, just like they let you sit in the horror and there's nothing doing the cheap thing jumping out at you. It's like just the vibes and the mood and everything. So I'm hoping this game is some of that. If there's jump scares, that's okay, but I just don't want any. I'm gonna put in my other earbud here, so maybe we can get some directional audio. And here we go. But yeah, that I did a lot of balancing in the last 30 seconds too, so I kind of get you the last 30 minutes. And yeah, I'm in the jam. I guess I could put it in this after the fact. I'll share my game real quick, but I'm not gonna play it. Unscheduled maintenance is my game, and it's like you wake up in a missile silo and all of a sudden the timer's going off and you have to clean up all your trash. That's the concept of the game. I changed my game idea 2 days into the jam and totally started over, so I only had 2 days to get it. I wish I would have gotten a little farther. Anyways, this is The Abyss. Moving, WASD. Crouch, look, interact. Turn the hourglass. So we got a nice... I love that. There's like one thing about this that's different than a normal game, and I think just like one tweak is enough for this kind of stuff. And I've got my headphones in. We're going to start descending. Very serious tone here from the start. The FOV is that wide? It's making me feel a little sick on this monitor. Sorry for anybody else, but I'll try not to move too much. Praise the Sun Father. Yes. Father, you came. We had almost given up. Something dwells beneath the old cathedral, and the village withers. The others are already inside. Help them, Father, before it's too late. All right. I'm Daddy. This is just a daddy simulator, I guess. If something does jump out at me, I'm gonna scream like a little bitch, though. So sorry. Sorry about that. I'm just very, I'm a weak man. I get so scared by stuff. Okay, so I guess that's like gonna start us in the challenge. Already, like I like the color grading in this, and like everything feels very massive. And it's like set the tone before I get in the actual game, so I really like that. It's a dead monk, a crying statue. I see the hourglass. I'm gonna take it. I'm just looking around real quick. Father John, he is petrified. How did this ancient hourglass end up in his hands? It should have been sealed deep beneath. This could be far worse than I imagined. Press F to flip the hourglass to go between dimensions. Save the souls in time. Oh my gosh, it gets scary. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. I did not like that. Okay. Does she move when I'm not looking at her? Oh, god damn it. Okay. All right. It's this kind of game. I do like that. So I think there's this meter I gotta pay attention to. Oh, goodness gravy. That's good. Because, like, it's not jumping at me, but it's giving me the persistent threat of, like, going up the stairs in the dark and thinking there's something behind you. And I'm barely in control of it. So it's like I can flip it on and off. I can turn around or not. But I also have to keep flipping it because it's an hourglass. So I can already tell right away, like, what this game is trying to do to me. Okay, good, but I can recharge it? I'm trying to understand the mechanic a bit before I get going. I see the countdown. I was thinking I was going to have to juggle the sand, but I'm not going to have to juggle the sand. There's just a countdown timer. So I think it's like you're enforcing the countdown thing and the hourglass. I'm going to play the game and stop like making up suggestions here. But I think kind of like the last game that had the hourglass and you were flipping it and you were like directly looking at the time. I feel like this game's already got that strong. The day and night, or the light and dark, and like dark is dangerous and light is good. I feel like you could almost even play with if the hourglass can't touch the edges, so the player's forced to go into dark and light and like move the bar up and down. And that is a countdown too. But let's see how it plays out with this other one. I just feel like there's now two timers, and the hourglass one is so strong how it makes me feel dangerous. I feel like the other time is just kind of taken away from it. But we can go in here, flip it to night. Oh, deliver the souls first. Okay. So this timer is like the soul challenge. Is the soul following? No. So can I only... I'm having trouble knowing if I'm moving the souls when it's light. Can I only move the souls when it's dark, maybe? Um, yeah, and let me put Ticking Tower by F Mlad Games. Yeah, I'll get that. Next, we've got Alien Operation is next after this, so it's 2 more in the queue, but I'll get to that after that. I think what this game's doing well is like I'm so scared. Like I really don't want to look backwards. And it's doing it. It's doing the things. Um I'm terrified of this game. So we're gonna spook her over this way. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay. Whew. All right. So we did that. I was a little confused because I feel like I got him in, and I thought there was another timer that was going to run out. It could just be like when they get 1 soul, hide that from the list or something. I was getting a little thrown off there. So there's no baddie in this one, right? I am like worried and looking around for a mean one. I already kind of screwed up this level by like talking first, so I'm just going to try to play around with it for a second. Needs at least 1 soul in the altar. Oh, okay. I was having trouble knowing what the altar was. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, there she is again. All right, just stay. She got me. Was that because she touched me, or was that I don't know. Okay, that's 1 year of my life is already gone. Maybe I'll get to see a grown man die on a stream from. Yeah. All right, got me again. That one, I thought I was safe. Maybe I was just still too close to her. We're going to do a planned experiment. I'm not going to be scared because I'm going to be in control of this situation. If we get too close, does she get us? No. That still scared me, even though I knew it was going to happen. So I think it's if she's like slightly off camera, like 179 degrees, she gonna eat us. So got my okay. Maybe there's another one. Maybe there's another one in the room. All right. We're gonna look first. We're in safe mode. Oh, there's a third one. All right. Come over here. Oh, I was looking the wrong way. Good gravy. Okay. I feel like we're going to be in control of this situation now. It's like a cursed puzzle game. I'm on the wrong side of the thing. All right, ladies. Over here. Oh, I like lose track of where I'm looking. All right. Maybe we can sneak by here. We don't have a lot of time left, but that's okay. Ladies? Excuse me? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think something that would really help out is that red text in the lower right. It's making me panic and thinking it's still going to run out. So if you could have some kind of like more clear way to say like the time's not counting down anymore. You're safe for a second. I mean, maybe you don't want me to feel safe. Maybe you're just mean. You want me to be on edge all the time. But oh man, I do appreciate that I can like look for these ladies before I flip the hourglass because I need that really bad. Um, I'm also foreseeing like there could be some. I'm not gonna say like Portal, but there's some puzzle game in here, right? Where I might want to lead them away from an area to kind of give myself an advantage. Mmm. And there it is. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm going to have to get her on this thing to activate the pressure plate or something. I've kind of screwed up this level. Oh my gosh, I hate it that I can't see them when they're doing the thing. She's not moving. Okay, so do they have to, maybe they have to be looking at me to move? No. She's moving. Why isn't this one moving? Yeah, she's making her way downtown over here, but this one's not moving. Eat me. Eat me. Yeah, good. Good. Not so scary when they're clipped into the wall. I have no idea why that one's not moving. Um, where's the soul? Hmm. Yeah, now as a player, I'm just thinking, yeah, I'll if you could play the game after Alien Operation. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. I'll do Alien Operation after that. Just let me know in the chat when you're back, and then I'll pull it up the next one. What I'm wondering now is, as a player, I'm trying to like understand the rules of the game, and I'm just confused now. Like, why? So there, I'm like, okay, maybe if they're too far away, they don't follow me, and that kind of validates that. But this other one's not moving. And so like I thought it was like, oh, maybe if they can't see me, they're not gonna move. Uh uh okay, that one definitely moved that time. But she's not moving other times. What's happening? It also seems like I'm getting penalized for being in night mode. Like I can't be in night mode too long, but you know what? I don't want to be in night mode. I hate being in night mode. You don't need to make a bar. Oh, this is fun. There's like a little secret here. Okay. But yeah, it's like I don't think I need to be penalized for being in night mode. I'm not going to be in it. Don't worry. Uh so now it's just kind of weird that I have to I can't be in it too long, but I guess you probably have that in there for a reason. So I can't like exploit that hiding mechanic maybe. But yeah, we're going to lose this one whatever. I think it's just like it's I feel like I'm juggling one too many bars, I guess, like as I'm thinking about the game mechanics. So there was a secret wall, but I guess I can only get to it from the other side. We're gonna go ahead and get this soul over here. Wait, what? Oh, the pressure plate like changed the layout of the room a little bit, I think. I think you're also doing a little bit with sound, but not enough. Like maybe just my headphones aren't set up right. I don't have it on loud enough. But I kind of think if you did it really well, and maybe if the ladies moved even slower, it could be a really interesting mechanic, having like where you can hear them sliding next to you. Um, but it's like it's not enough. It's not precise enough for me to rely on that. It just adds to the spookiness. Oh no, she's off the. Oh, okay. I guess I don't really need that plate. All right. Okay. There's no ladies up here. That's good. Oh my gosh, this room is terrifying looking. I don't know if there's anything bad in there. I'm trying to press run so much. Deliver the soul first. Okay. So we got that. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, we're going to run out of time. Okay. I'm gonna do this one more time. I think I got this one. Oh, there's also a door. I think that's the key, the secret soul key or something. Maybe we can get them all. I think like that one is what's. I don't know if you have like a proximity sensor, but I think that's just kind of what's tripping me up is that one angel that will sometimes follow you and other times will not. I like the secret route, but I don't think I really need it. Okay. So this time what we're going to do is okay, here's my plan. Ladies, over here please. Ladies. Okay. Now we got a little bit of room here. And got my eye on her. Oh, ladies, come on. Good gravy. Okay. There we go. We got it. Oh, and now I'm fighting the other timer. Oh, we have to do another one? Okay. I thought that was going to be like the secret one or something. I will say, I do really like that when I'm in day mode, like I'm not scared of stuff. That's like super important for this because otherwise I just would have been too scared all the time. So I really like that you're giving me that break in like the inherent design of it. Come on. Did that not work? I think I might have. Did I drop the soul? I think I dropped the soul. Or maybe I've won. I think I've won already. Because I see the hidden soul is going to run out. But that made me think it was optional. When it said hidden soul, that read to me as this is an optional objective, not a hidden objective. I think that's it for me. I'm so spooked. But I think this is good. I really like the flip back and forth mechanic. This is super strong. The spooky ladies. I get the timer now. The timer makes a lot of sense. But I was still having trouble going back and forth. I still don't exactly understand this timer. I guess because it's an hourglass, but I don't think this is very strong. The hey, you're in night too long thing. So I'd like pick one or the other and lean into it a little more. But I think the game's doing a pretty dang good job. Let's get scared again. Okay, great. Good job. That was the Abyss in there. And yeah, I'll play anybody's game as long as it's in the GMTK 26 Jam and it's a web game. I'll play it. But just let me know and I'll add it to the queue. So I think we're gonna wait on Omega Falcons because they said they're gonna be back in a bit. So I'll play Alien Operation is the next one in the list. And any game, I'm going to review it after the stream. But I'll leave everybody reviews and I'll share a link to this playtest and stuff too. I just think like playtesting is super important to like watch someone play your game. Because it like helps you see a lot of the in between the lines of feedback, because it's just kind of hard to know from a text comment like what needs to fix. And I think most of the time when somebody's playtesting your game and they give you feedback, like you don't need to listen to it a lot of the time. I think a lot of times you can get suggestions that are going to send you down the wrong path, but just watching somebody play and react, I think helps you see a lot of things as a developer. I already played Kissless. I'll send you I'll put a comment on your game, but that's the first one I played and I loved it with the party and the grenade and the aliens and everything like that. Um so yeah, I played Kissless already, but I'll just pull it up real quick. I'm not going to play it again, but what a cool game. I picked this. This was the first game because I was looking at thumbnails and I'm like, Steve, I think is his name here. I was all about him. But yeah, just walking around a party and like handing out grenades and stuff like that. Um, I'll share you the link, but the thing that I would recommend is I was just getting a little torn between it's like the gnome only needed one gift to give me a kiss, and then like other guys I would give them a gift and then it wouldn't count, or like they would eat a gift because it was the wrong one. And I think the game could be stronger. You already have this countdown timer. If it was like if I tried to give Santa the gun or something and he was like no, if I got that gift back, and I was more in a scramble of like getting the correct gift to the person within the time limit, and I had more room for failure. I think that could be stronger. It felt a little bit like in gray area where like I would give someone a gift and then they would just take it. And so it's like why even have a time limit? It's like that. So that's the one thing I would recommend is like maybe think about having it where you could fail. Like you could give them a gift, they say no, and then you were in a scramble to get the right gift to the right person for the end of the game. But I love this one. This was super cool. I liked it. Very clear presentation. So this, anyways, this is Alien Opportunity. If you just put the name of your game in the chat or link or whatever, I'll get to it as long as it's a GMTK Jam game and it is on the web. I'll play it. So this is Alien Operation. Click or swipe at an infection only when its timer is at 0. Okay. And then Shift M. Thanks. I love this. And a game jam game, like giving me a cheat in case I get stuck, is great because that helps people like get to your content. So it says don't full screen it. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can zoom it in a little bit though. And let's get it bigger. Nice. It is so white. I'm a dark mode person. Oh, this is cool. We got little mouse follow, little hover there. I immediately forgot what the rules were, but that's okay. I'm just gonna kind of play around with this for a second. I'll go back and read the description after. Okay, I get what's going on now. What? Okay. You were hiding the timer. 3, 2, 1. Oh. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. It's nice that you let me get through that. Or 3, 2, 1, 0. 2, 1. Oh my gosh. Tricky. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, I can swipe. Three, two, 1, 0. So cute. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 2, 1, 0. Mm-hmm. Oh, no! No! I'm not going to do that. Okay. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, I need to click on 0. I'm still learning that yet. 3, 2, 1, 0. That's his claw. He's gonna lose the claw. Oh, dang it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. Oh.
You win.
Nice. Is that Street Fighter or something? You win. I'm gonna do that one more time. Yeah, so I like that. I got it like intuitive right away. I think what I'm struggling with is like, even though it is click on 0, it's like I think I know when 0. Well, that's obvious, but it's like a little more room for error, but that might make the game like not possible. So let's just try it again. Oh, and I think I can swipe. 1, 0. Oh, yeah, it's like I think I'm hitting 0. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The swipe is really smart. Oh. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I love these characters. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It's like I'm doing 0 and then clicking after. It's like the 3, do we go on go or on 1? Or do we say 3, 2, 1, go and then go? I hate this one. I mean, I like it because of the absurdity, but yeah, that virus is gonna die. 3, 2, 1. What I like about this one, I'm just not smart enough to do it, is that those two had the same pace. So it was like an interesting type of change to the gameplay. Hell yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, he's got the old sore there open. I guess that was from earlier.
You win.
Oh, he's like a boss. He's a boss guy. Cool. Hi, everybody. Yeah, that was great. I love these characters, and I really like the simplicity of this. It might be fun if, like, when you win, if it lets you go back and replay one, but I kind of get it that you got to do it all over again. But yeah, this was great. If you did more with this, something interesting to think about is, like, for accessibility, if you could give like a little slider to speed up or slow down the game. I mean, it's a game jam. Why do you need more than that? But super clear presentation. I love these characters. I like the game idea. I'm never going to be able to do the 3 at once. And yeah, I got it. If you just let me know what the game is, I'll put it on my list and I'll get to it next after that. So I think there was one called Ticking Tower where they said, "Wait a second till I'm back." I'm just trying to see if they're back. I'm just looking real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. But yeah, if you got a game you want me to play, as long as it's in the jam and it's a web game. Robobin, you want me to play your game? I actually haven't played your game yet. I'll do Ticking Tower first, but I want to play Robobin's game because it looks so good. After we do Ticking Tower. Oh, I don't know which Ticking Tower. So this is by F Mladigan, so it's this one. Okay, here we go. So this is Ticking Tower. Look at this! Oh my gosh. The fidelity of this game. My goodness. Look at that. Okay. Can you survive the ticking tower? I think so. Made for the Game Jam. Countdown. Take on the challenge of the ticking tower where time has been corrupted by the shadows. Some even taking on the appearance of adventurers. They're deadly and have time under... Oh, I got my screen all weird here. Control. One button for 18 skills. One button turn-based battler. Okay. Take control of the warrior. So let's get in there and see. And we'll do, yeah, Blunder Construction. We'll do that next. And let me get this sized right. It might clip a little bit till I figure out what the bounds of it are. You got a whole dang intro for your Game Jam game? It's fancy. So this is filling the whole screen, so I'm gonna pop this up here. I'm on a 21:9 monitor. It's already in the game, and I am reading first before I'm interacting with this. So it looks like we're doing a like a JRPG kind of thing, and spacebar is how we're picking the moves. It's nice that you give me the tooltips anyway, so I can kind of see what's happening. And I guess it's like a roulette wheel kind of, right? Like I can stop whenever I want. We're doing the slash. It's a little confusing how like they're not consistently changing, but maybe it's because I want to do the opportunity. I don't know what opportunity means. I don't play a lot of these games, but I can hover and find out. So revive, physical damage, party heal. So we just want to, we're gonna whack here. Oh, it's even, odd, and zero. Love it. Okay, so these correlate to the time up there. That's nice. I like that. I would say, like, even though it's a neat mechanic why it happens, it's not like I was thinking, like, oh, even, odd. I was just looking for these to light up. So even though it's strong, I don't know if it's really, like... You could probably lean into it more some way. Like, if you were saying, like, even and odd and zero, and then not showing me the light-ups, that's a way, like, I would be, like, locked in to the mechanic that you're trying to do. So there could be, like, a hard mode or something you can do where you actually hide the light-up and make me, like... I'm going to try it. I'm going to pick a move, and I'm not going to look at this. And I'm going to look at that and see how that feels. I don't have this much brain power to think through all these different moves. We're going to give them Earthquake? Yeah, sure, Earthquake. And we're going to do that on 2, covering it up. That felt better for me, of like, I got to make a decision of what I wanted to do, and then I stared at the timer to do it, versus like this. Because if I'm only looking at the light ups, it's like I almost don't engage with this mechanic you're trying. I'm just sort of going on autopilot looking at it. We're going to give him the slash, because that's the big one. That's 10 through 6. Oh, I went too fast. But that felt good. That felt good that I missed it, you know. And I got like the whiff out of it. So we're gonna whack here. Oh, again. But I'm playing the way I kind of want to play, where I'm not looking at the light up, and I'm just using the timer here. We're gonna go for 10. Got it. This looks gorgeous. Oh, by the way, and not even just the art, but I think like the framing you're doing of it, like the composition of it, is really nice. And it's just different. Like, I've played so many of these where it's just kind of like left and right, or like you're here and there, but we're getting like a nice cross cut here, and the perspective and everything, like it's really nice. I guess this is my tutorial dude, and he's just staying up there maybe. Alright, we're gonna party empower. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I thought I did it. I think I didn't have the window in focus, maybe. It's not working. Can I not do it, maybe? Cooldown unavailable for this character's next 3 turns. Okay. I think, or maybe your blue means disabled, but it doesn't feel disabled the way that's presented. You could go stronger, like dim it, or like put a X on here, or you know, something else. Because that, to me, it doesn't just, it's not giving disabled, you know, whatever style you have. Anyways, let's do the slash. That's a 10 through 6. Alright, we're gonna... Do we need to heal? I guess we need to heal. We'll do the odd number. Thank you, healer. Alright. Okay, this makes sense. I kind of get that. That it's like, hey, you gotta... It's on partial... It's in the middle of the cooldown. I think that makes sense. Well, we should have done Toxic early at the boss fight. It's a little late for that. We'll give him the Ice Block. Okay. I'm curious, was this, like, I don't care if it was this used with Claude or some other thing a little bit? Because I'm getting the sense when I see so many moves, that's some stuff I've been seeing recently. Not that it's a bad thing, I just think it's like, it's almost like more content than the game needs, and it's actually taking away from the focus of it, I think, having like 8 or 10 different moves in there. I kind of want like fewer choices, right? Where I can feel like I'm making a good choice or a bad choice, and I get penalized for it. When there's 8 or 10 moves and they all kind of do something, it kind of like weakens what you're going for. But maybe that'll happen in a future fight or something like that. We're gonna whack here. And then... yeah, weak burn, why not? Okay, nice. Nice if you got this without AI. There's, like, there is a lot in here for, I think you said 70 hours or something? It's a lot of game. I used, I don't use Claude Code, but I use Claude, the chat bot. And I've specifically been using it for helping me, not even helping, it's like, well, it's helping, that's a lie. I'm only getting it to do stuff that I already know how to do. So it's stuff like, a basic platformer character controller. Like, I've done that so many times, and I didn't want to get the asset pack, so it's like, just freaking make something that like moves and has a jump and stuff like that, or things like that. But I specifically have been learning to use it of a do this isolated thing for me and just staying away from any type of architecture or come up with a system or blah blah blah. And I've also like settled to only using it for writing code that I also could have written in the same amount of time. Like, I feel pretty guilty when it's dumping out things way faster than I can go. And not, I didn't mean to do that one. Not just for, like, feeling like I'm cheating that I'm going faster than I can, but I've also found out that if it goes faster than I could, I make my game too complicated, and I add too many systems, and it just muddies what I'm making also. So I've just been learning how to kind of, like, slow down a little bit. With chat stuff. And Rabobin, I would not worry, because our buddy's got one of those too, where he was using it to really speed up his game, but neither of y'all's games looks that way. Like, you can totally tell the intent is all coming through and the directions coming through. So I don't know. I'd say, who knows what matters in the perspective everyone has, but I'd say y'all are doing it right in terms of, like, helping it kind of execute your direction that you're going with stuff. Oh, revive is a healer opportunity. Okay. What is that again? Yeah, I think it's for me. I don't play too many of these. Like I'll play like Slay the Spire and stuff. But there's a lot of like nuance to a lot of these moves. And I don't think the challenge is there for me to need them. Like I feel like right now, and you know, it's a game jam. You don't have to balance everything perfectly. But I just haven't needed to read into those descriptions and have that kind of nuance. It's just like I'll just do the thing that attacks them. So this Shadow Healer is healing themselves. I wonder if there's an ability I'm going to get that's like debuff them so they can't heal or something. Has their health gone up while I've been staring at them? Are they healing slowly? I feel like it's like when I look away, their health goes up. Am I imagining this? What is happening? Okay. Anyways, we'll give them a slash. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I guess we'll do the opportunity. You had me in my own head. I thought the shadow healer was healing when they weren't, I think. I was just like imagining what they were doing. Okay. Maybe they are healing. What? What is happening? Okay. Ice block? Or no, toxin is what we want. We gooped them. I've been missing every once in a while when it's on an invalid option. I think with this countdown kind of thing, another thing you could do is like if you miss, you miss. Like you miss your turn. I feel like that would lean in a little more to what you're already doing. Might not feel fair, but I just think it'd help like keep the direction pointed, like keeping everything pointed in the same direction. I mean, I was saying earlier, I don't think these choices matter. I'm just winning, but I am struggling against this healer here. I'm also a little confused about why sometimes I have a lot of abilities and other times I don't. Oh, the earthquake like made the ground come up? Cool. You're doing so good with the just the toy aesthetic of this, where these are like little pawns on a wooden table. And here I feel like I don't have any choice but the other choice here. Oh, I get it now. I'm this character. So I'm this person, this is that character's moves. I only just now noticed that. I thought that was like the tutorial guy, so that's why I was just like not paying attention to it. Do we need to slow them? No. Confuse them? Okay, that's what we want. We want confusion. Prevent them from healing. Alright, and then we're gonna multi-slash. I might be done playing this one after this enemy, but I'm really liking the presentation of this one. It's very nice. Okay, and then we're going to give him the fireball. Yeah. I'm wondering, do the attacks stack up? Like, can you... I don't think I can do anything here. Because these are red? Is red good? Maybe red's good. Red is good. I was getting confused between like what's disabled and what's not. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, the timer is presented in that way, but the fact that it's looping around is fine. I think there could be something said, I don't know if the Shadow Healer's doing it, but you could technically have it where each time this loops, they heal a little bit each time. That might feel bad, but if it was like they healed by 1 point. That would be another thing that could kind of reinforce your mechanic here in the game. I guess we're gonna give them light. It'd be interesting if, I don't know if you have it, but like if they're on fire, if I had like a wind spell and it made the fire damage bigger? Maybe it does. I wasn't looking too hard. But letting those kind of like stack up could be neat. Let's see. Yeah. So this could be really cool if you did wind and they were on fire, if it like had a synergy, I guess is what I'm saying. I thought I clicked wind. I'm clicking wind. Is it maybe disabled? There must be a bug, or sometimes things are disabled and they're red, and then other times they're red and they're not disabled. That's what I'm gonna assume. Oh my gosh, they're healing again! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Warrior's dead! I didn't realize Warrior's dead. He's just there laying there just like dead on the ground, and I don't even care. Yeah, I missed that he died. Uh-oh. That's bad. Oh, okay. Do not... I think for a jam, and maybe like this being the second enemy, there's something that is infuriating about having this kind of like eternal enemy that just keeps healing. Like, I want to progress. I want to keep going. I don't want to have to like keep rubber banding back and fighting them over and over and over again. And certainly that's how I'm playing, but like here, I don't feel like I have the move that's gonna prevent them from healing. There's something really nice about Slay the Spire and how the enemies in the early phases are all short encounters, and they also do a lot of damage. So if you've played it, like some of the early enemies, if you don't fight them early enough, like they will kill you in 3 moves. So like they are intentionally very short rounds to help you like pull you into the run and keep the pace going. I'm feeling kind of stuck here, but we got them. Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna go after that one, but I do like what this game is doing. Yeah, the presentation's gorgeous. I like the art. I like the idea. I would just recommend, if you were to improve it in the future, how can you lean into this thing more? So like I was saying, maybe hide these. Maybe if it loops around, like something happens in the game. Because otherwise it just feels like it's just like novelty. But I feel like you could do some really fun stuff with that in there. If it does have the loop around, you might want to, and a effect that happens, that's where you might want to pause still, like pause it in the game. The player can't interact. But yeah, I think this was great. So that was Ticking Tower. I didn't see a tower. Are we on a tower? Is the tower going up? Maybe the thought is these gears are going to go up as you go on and on, but yeah, I thought that was super strong. A beautiful, beautiful game. Yeah, this was called Ticking Tower. I'm looking through the chat real quick. If you want me to play your game, just let me know. I've only got right now Blunder Construction next, so if you did ask for something and I don't have it, let me know and I'll just shout at me and I'll put it on the list. So here we go. And I'll rate all these games. I'm just not going to rate them on the stream, and I'll drop a link into the playtest and all that other stuff too. Okay. So this is Blunder Construction from Rabobin, who's also in the Indie Game Clinic Discord. And I played like an earlier version of this, but I haven't played it since it's out. So I know what I'm doing in here. We're doing a physics game to build up to the top of the tower. Let me get this framed right. Yeah, no problem playing. Here we go. So we're basically this little wizard, and we're placing. And let me know if I ever need to adjust sound or anything like that. I'm happy to fix it. We're placing little shapes here. I'm making a stable foundation. Rabobin, you said that the highest someone got was ×4 or something? I don't know if I'm gonna get that high, but I like winning. Ooh, bad piece, bad piece. Lay the spire. What? I think Blunder Construction is a nice name for this. I'm trying to get it in this gap. Yes. I think this game's like almost perfect. Something that, you know, in hindsight that maybe you could have tried is just like the tiniest amount of framing at the start of it. Like, I like that it jumped right into the beginning of the game, but if like on the main menu or like right when it started, if it was like, why am I wizard building the tower, you know, like some other wizards like yelling at me or something, I think that could have added to it a little bit, but you definitely didn't need it. But something to kind of like, oh no. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get to ×4. Of course I can. I did so good that time. Oh, that was like the tutorial anyways, I guess. So I guess it's good I didn't spend too much time with that one, because I did not need to. Oh, is this a chimney? I thought this was like a bottle or something at first. That makes sense. I just had the idea of like how fast can I spin one of these things, but I'm not gonna do that this time. Get off of there. I don't even need that. There was some whooshy sound and it scared me. I thought I something terrible was about to happen. Yeah, that's stable. That's fine. Nothing bad will happen with that. Yep, what is that sound? Maybe it's like when I've reached a threshold or something? Come on now. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. What is the sound? There's some kind of like whooshy whooshin sound, and I don't see like anything else in the game that's applying to it. Oh my gosh, okay, there we go. I'm liking the feeling I have right now, where there's like 8 seconds, and I'm like, okay, I can get a couple more in right before handing it in. That felt good. Like, I liked the countdown relation to Oh crap, I gotta get a couple more on the file in there. Hover over stuff to see its value. These banners multiple. Okay, so we were still in kind of like tutorial mode there. Okay. So you're teaching that this shape is worth more than this shape. Okay. Oh, and that's also the game? Oh, man. Very nice and sneaky how you kind of put the tutorial in the game itself. I'd say the only thing I don't like about that is it's like, I don't know when I should start investing my time in getting it like really going. Because here, the last run I thought was I was playing for real, and now I'm also thinking I'm playing for real, but I don't know if it is this real yet. But also I've played the game a little bit earlier, so I kind of have a kind of expectation that there is a high score that I want to beat at some point. We're gonna do one of these bad boys. I didn't mean to do that, but that seems stable, so good. Yummy. I just realized how springy this drag line is, and I really like that. Like, it's kind of like old spaghetti every once in a while. I like the flop on it. Oh, the next mission is the first part one. Okay. Did you, I'm curious, where'd you get the music from for this? Did you make the music, or did you find it in something? Nice scoring. Oh, purchases. I don't want that. Man, that was like, I picked it up too early, and then I was like, I don't want it, and then now it's gone. But I guess that's kind of fun. It makes me think about, like, well, I better be careful next time. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, well, good, because then I can criticize the music. I like it. I just think that, like, the loop is too short. So after a while, I'm just hearing like like over and over and over again. I think even if you had one more song and you looped between two of them, that would be enough to help that fatigue a little bit, I think. I can live with the music. If anyone wants to turn off, then let me know. We'll do whatever. Yeah, my only real gripe with the sound, though, like, is that big whooshy sound, because it sounds so important. Seems like it could be something a little more subtle for that. Like that. Like it was... Okay, it's for the red countdown. I think it's because also when the whoosh is happening, there isn't other visual feedback happening at the same time. So if there was like a little like thing spinning, then it would make sense, right? But it's this little timer over here now that I'm looking. So at least having the... If you had a little, you know, the classic pie that spins around, That would even make sense if it kind of lined up with it when the sound was on. I'm gonna do the long piece on the side over here. I'm wondering if you thought about a re-roll. Is that something that could be interesting? Or maybe you could spend... No! You could spend time on a re-roll or something? Or a refresh, even if it doesn't re-roll. But I feel like the pieces I'm getting are just right. Like, it's got the right amount of choice. Like, even just having the A-B choice, I think, is good enough for this. Okay, we're going slop mode here. And my foundation's not good enough. No. Oh! Alright, we're gonna have to cash in. Something I was thinking that could be fun too is... maybe it's like an upgrade you buy or something, but like... eventually, if you unlock like a little baby stable platform over here, and it would be like almost like a hold block in Tetris. So as I'm moving my puzzle around and I had like a piece that I picked that I didn't want just yet, I could like place it there or like kind of refactor a little bit. But I don't know. I guess you could just use your tower for that also. But it could be like a fun upgrade later on to maybe get. Tricky Towers had something where like as you build up, an upgrade could be another stable platform. So it's like you have the opportunity to make your tower go taller and taller because you could almost build an arch with several pieces or something like that. Oh, and dropping blocks rerolls. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, we're so rich. Okay. What is gonna do the best? I think this is a good one. Get on there. And I hate the long pieces. I don't need any long pieces. I like this one. I really like how shopping I had to like... it was almost like going up and down an aisle in a store. I'm gonna see how fast I can spin this thing. No. No! No! Okay. I think that was good bad. Like, I didn't like that, but I liked the, I deserved it, I guess. Alright. I would like to see, you know, $700. Like, if it could calculate that for me while I'm shopping. What? Okay, that's cool. Oh, they have modifiers on them. What? Oh, hell yeah. I think if you're doing the modifiers, I really like that, and the discovery was fun, but like, put like a star on it or something, you know, just so I don't necessarily have to miss out on it. I'm gonna do this one. But that's amazing. I love having that like modifier, and especially this. 50% on all over. How much money do I have? 7, 14. I can't afford it. That one sounds like actually better, but I'll take the inventory slot. I was scared there for a second that I didn't actually purchase everything. So I don't know if you'd want to do it, but maybe like... I don't know. I was gonna say like make the purchase button separate, but that way I would have not purchased everything. But it felt a little bad there for a second, like I screwed up. This is a bad foundation. What am I doing? I'll fix this. I'll fix this. Did that... I feel like that was acting like it didn't count. It made a bad sound. Oh my gosh. No. Not doing good. I think there's a couple times. It's all tuning, but I feel like I'm letting it go at the right time, but I'm just hanging on to it for a little bit longer almost. That's what it feels like, even if I'm not doing it. And it's like I'm meaning to drop it, but I end up accidentally dragging it or something. It's probably something to do with like how much like rotational momentum you're preserving or something. I don't know if you'd want to do it, but something else that might be, it might help or it might hurt, I don't know, for feedback is when you're grabbing a piece and there's stress, like you're like trying to hold it up, if the little line kind of reflected the struggle that it's having. I think some games like the gravity gun in Gary's mod and other stuff do it when something's really like a fishing rod that's really pulling too much weight. I'm not saying do that for the heaviness, but when you throw something up in the air and catch it and it's like you have to kind of hang on to it and it's fighting the gravity, if the line slightly changed color, I feel like that feedback could make the game feel more kind of real and responsive, which would actually help me play the game a little better, but I'm not certain about that. This game is so fun. Like, I would buy this on Steam right now. Like, it feels like it's it's given me the experience, and it's got enough content in it, you know? Like, I'm sure it would run out after a while, but I feel like if there was just, like... It doesn't need it, but, like, if, you know, a meta progression layer, or, like, a high score table, you know, something, but... I don't know. I think this has it already, and it looks very professional. I'll say if it had different music. How about that? That might be, or more music. It'd be good enough. But, I don't know what you're thinking, but, like, I would definitely, keep going on this game and just keep the scope low. Like, don't add too many things. Because I feel like you could release this on Steam for... I mean, I know nothing about prices and stuff, but if it was like, you know, $3 to $6 or something, and it was even this, like, as it is now, that seems worth it. So you definitely want to add some more stuff, but it just seems like a smart move just to get it good, get it out there, and not, like... Not do the thing I've done, which is like, okay, the game's good. I need to spend a year adding way too much stuff to make it viable. I feel like this one's already got really good. It's at a good point already where I think it's hitting the bar for, like, the puzzle, this kind of like physics puzzle kind of stuff on Steam. So I hope you keep working on it. I don't know exactly how much more of this I play. I might play like one more round after this, but I'm just going to keep going because I'm just trying to play as many games as possible. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Whew. Whew. It's getting spicy over there. I'm worried about putting tension on that. No, we're okay. I think this is like a really strong streamer game too. Like I don't watch a lot of streamers. I don't do this often. But I can see somebody being like, "Okay, chat, do we go farther?" You know, and they're always going to be like, "Keep going," or whatever. But like the potential here for just getting really strong reactions and highlightable moments and everybody anticipating like what's gonna happen, I feel like that alone, like, you could, if you got this in front of a few people, I feel like it could also pick up really fast. And it's just a fun game to play. So I haven't been reading if he said anything because I'm so locked in right now. I could totally see in a bigger game, not that you need it, but this is bad. I don't know if I can trust that or not. Different characters, maybe? Like, definitely doesn't need it, but if there was a character that behaved differently, like not just like stats and bullshit like that, but like if there was a character where I could freely rotate the piece, you know, with my mouse wheel or something, I feel like that could be a really fun way to get a different experience, but without changing what's working well in the game, because you give the player the choice to do something different. And maybe there's a... No! Oh, no! Oh. Okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. That was great. It's good to have pain like that in a real game. I get to experience it without catastrophic failure in real life. It's okay. We're good. We're back in it. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna play till this fails, and that'll be it for this one, I think it was kind of confusing there that I lost, but I didn't lose. I guess it was like a clean restart, maybe? And it was fun that I could get right back into it. But I'm a little confused that I'm missing these targets. So I'm missing out on a bonus. Okay. That's what's happening. I think it's good. I like the bonus. I think I'm just used to from playing Tricky Towers. It's like, if you don't hit this, you lose. So, I guess an alternate way to think about it is you already have the bonuses going up the side. You could have a version of this game where it's like a mode or something where it's like, you have to hit this every time. And I think what that could do is that could really encourage the, oh, I gotta put slop on the pile really quick to get there. Because otherwise I feel like it's not too casual. I get the feeling that like I could be penalized a little more, maybe. But it's nice. I like the coziness of like, I just gotta keep trying and get going on this or something. But anyways, I gotta look through the chat, but I think so. Yeah, like ball pit style. Like you could have a couple of fun different character controller ideas, and it could really as long as it complements the core game well, I think that's what adds like a significant amount of replay value without having to like make a bunch of new game systems. And I know it said like not a bullshit character change like the pull power, but it could even be fun just having a character that is stronger, but they move very slow. You know, those are like subtle changes. And that also lets you kind of like play with those factors without having to make an upgrade do it, because I do kind of worry when you make upgrades have those kind of modifiers, then you've got so much more game to balance. Because you have to think about, like, oh, is the player going to be at this point when they did this thing? But if you just made it a character attribute change, you can have, like, different paths per character or something like that. Hello. I'm here to play. I'll play anybody's game if you put it in the chat. I'm gonna scroll back through the log real quick, but I think I'm gonna move on to another one next. This is Blunder Construction that I've been playing. I'm just looking through the chat log. Sorry I don't have like a fancy setup with the chat log up. I don't do this often. I just figured I'd do this live instead of just recording it on my own. And yeah, I get what you're saying about bringing it to a premium, but I mean, like, certainly see what, yeah, I'll check out T minus Rat next. But I mean, Rabavin, I'm not the best of advice for this, but I would encourage ask for advice, right? Like, talk to a few people about like how far does this game should it go? Because I do think that like where it's at, this is like a $5 game on Steam now, right? So if you think about like, oh, I should spend a year adding all this polish and things, it's like, are you gonna bump it up to a $10 game or something? And like, is that worth it? And especially like something I'm learning is just how to get the reps in for releasing a game and thinking about stuff like that. I feel like if you gave this game a little more polish, like, you know, the sound design stuff, a few more mechanics, a few more characters, whatever, and just like say this is good enough for Steam at some price you want, then you can focus your time on getting it on Switch and PlayStation and think about how cool that would be to have a game on a Nintendo device, because this is already suitable for all ages and a mobile game, you know. And I've seen a lot of devs do it where they get their base release out on Steam, and then when they actually do the cross-platform release on consoles, they add more content. It's the 1.2 version of the game. So you could get a smaller Steam game working and then still be working on these other really cool features and just roll them out with your new changes and stuff. And I actually really appreciate that as a consumer, because I've bought it's kind of like a fake early access. I've bought the early access game on Steam. I play it for 20 hours. I get bored of it. But then when the dev comes out with like a super big update for their console release or whatever, I get to go back in and play the game again and I get to experience it again. And it's a nice cue to be prompted to go back to it. So I don't know. I'd talk to some people, but um I would be in the camp of like get it out sooner, figure out the most important stuff you need to do, and you don't need to add that much for that. You know, I'm not buying that game for Elden Ring. I'm not going to play it for 60 hours. So it is like thinking about like what's the amount of content to go into that thing. Um, but anyways, fantastic game. I hope you get on. I hope everybody gets on Mark's video, but I'm really rooting for you because it's just like such a you've destroyed the bar. The Game Jam bar is at the 50 gold level in your game, and you're up in the 4x time for that or whatever. Okay, this is T minus Rat. Discover the secrets of a mission center in our moon in a small 2D story-driven shooter where you play as a lab rat with a time machine. You need to help her make her space mission possible. Voice acting, hell yeah. Handmade art, hell yeah. This is okay. I mean, that's neat. I'm all about the first two on this. So we're gonna move, aim with mouse, space to shoot, control shift to run, T to use the time machine. what a wacky control. Oh, by the way, T uses the time machine. Switch, interact, left alt. Cool. Here we go. I'm gonna try to make this fit the screen just right. I'm curious how okay, that's how to maximize. I'm on a weird monitor, so I'm always wondering like how to get it to fit on here, right? This is so charming. Look at this. A rat. The moon is made of cheese. She's loving it. You've got a little title. She's in the title, peeking through at us. I love it. My only piece of feedback is it's kind of weird that the A doesn't have the stroke around it, but we got a rat behind it. You got to see the rat. We've got a key prompt. This is looking just wonderful from like a presentation of it. We got transitions between the menus. What? I'm seeing a little bit of weird scaling just because it's the monitor I'm on, right? So that first one was framed nicely and we had black bars, but settings, it's like the anchoring of the control nodes or whatever is a little off. I'm going to see how the actual game plays. If it ends up being kind of weird, I'll switch back to this view. But what I'm hoping is it'll be okay, and we'll just keep it here for now. We got settings, so many volume settings, a difficulty slider in a Game Jam game. Get out of here. Look at this rat. I just want to kiss that rat. It's so cute. Okay, here we go. Start the game. And I'm peeking at these settings again for a second. I'm seeing if it's rendering properly. It is. Okay. Man, I love this. I'm just getting accommodated. I know there's a timer, but I'm not worried about it at the moment. So I can move. I can run. It says shoot and switch weapons, but I don't have those yet. And let me know if I need to change the volume or something. Thank you so much for pausing the game when I'm reading this. I think that's great. Remove all glass from the floor. Do not feed the rat. Okay, so this is like, it's both instructions for me and it's like diegetic for them, right? And you've highlighted the two to be like, hey, by the way, player, this is what you really need to be doing.
Okay. T minus 20.
I don't know what to do with the glass. He's freaking out. It's like I feel like I'm in like
T minus 10.
Like an
9,
alien movie, and
8,
I'm the experiment,
7,
and I've escaped,
6,
and they're freaking out.
5, 4,
that's what
3,
I'm getting there.
2, 1. Ignition, lift off.
Yeah, no problem about it. Yeah, if you wanna just let me know what your game is, I'll add it to the queue. I don't have any queued up next after this, so I'll play it after this game.
T minus 60 seconds.
So I'm gonna pick up some glass. I don't think I can pick it up this time. Do I have to maybe read this first as the queue? Remove all glass. What happened? I'm a little lost
T minus
now.
40 seconds.
Oh, I pressed Q to switch my weapon. There's some bug with switching weapon and glass, I think. Because when I pressed Q, it popped up. I didn't realize I was carrying it.
T minus 20 seconds.
What are we doing? He's the no rat guy. Is he gonna hurt me? Oh, he's throwing acid at me. What a jerk. That is not a responsible scientist.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Door opens when no chemists in department. Okay. Oh, so there was a liftoff, and now the timer is T+. Okay. I didn't get that the first time around for some reason.
T minus 60 seconds.
All right. So I haven't had to do the time machine stuff yet. I'm trying to figure out what do I need to do with this glass. Yeah, I think the Q to switch is, I think, the bug. Like when you respawn. She's throwing gears at me. I think what I'm confused about is like, why am I carrying glass? I think the game's pretty clear, but if it was like, you need to escape or something, that makes sense. I'm just confused about like why, as a rat, I care about glass. Is it a gun or something? Okay, I can throw it. It's a glass gun. I think.
T minus 10.
I'm not able to throw it again.
8, 7, 6, 5.
She geared me.
T minus 60 seconds.
Oh, space to shoot. I was clicking my mouse. Okay. So first off, just thematically, I did not understand that glass was a gun, right? It's a shard. But I get it now, and it makes sense why it's a weapon, and I equip it. I think if this was like a different type of game, it'd be different. But I think what could really help is if you had a like an inventory HUD thing that was like glass gun, or like if it even just said like now holding glass and you had to shoot under that in the switch weapon. I think that context would help me learn like, oh, I have glass, I need to shoot it, like that type of thing.
T-10,
and I can
9,
get behind now,
8,
like,
7,
oh yeah, I just
6,
infinitely shoot
5,
glass.
4,
But I think just the fact
3,
that there's a bunch of shards
2,
on the floor and
1.
it is a shard,
Ignition.
I was just thinking like even after I threw it, I would only throw one and I would have to go pick up another. So there's just some affordances about it that were making that a little tough to pick up. Not a problem. I get it now, but I think those two things are throwing me off.
Seconds.
So I'm gonna kill this guy because he's been running experiments on me, and he should be afraid. See you later, buddy. All right. So those doors only open when there's no engineers or chemists in rooms. So I need to kill the gear throwing engine. Oh, there's more of them.
T minus 40 seconds.
Sounds are so cute. I kind of think
60 seconds.
I gotta play the game and see what the rest of it is, but like I feel like this game could be strong without combat. Like it could be a puzzle game, like you have to get this and then you have to go find out then what do you do with that and then what do you do with that kind of stuff. It's just not reading to me as like a
T minus 60 seconds.
you know, brotato combat kind of thing. But I gotta give it a shot and see.
Roger.
Okay, so Gear Lady throws gears and they have like a spread pattern, but I'm finding it hard to dodge them. I think it's like it's feeling very unfair, I guess, with the gears, but something that could maybe help is like, what if she threw gears and they always spread the same amount in two of them, and I would kind of learn how to throw those. Oh, it's like Mega Man! Hell yeah. Alright, I've learned the gear upgrade. And then so now I need to go kill the acid guy? Or maybe this is like a choice I need to do.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh my gosh. Alright, so this time... Oh, I've got the gears! Okay. So we're like a Metroidvania almost. I would love for the attack button to also be my mouse click. Because that's just super... I'm already using my mouse to aim. And what am I doing? I'm shooting the thing. I'm aiming. So it's a little... I don't know if it's fatiguing, because spacebar's fine. It would just feel more normal in there. And yeah, I'll read the notes here. Maybe the notes matter. What did I see here? Fuel recipe, green thing, 2 cups of coffee, CHO. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make fuel. I think if you have a problem with like more people not reading the notes,
T minus 40 seconds.
it could help to like, how do you highlight that somehow in the game without being like, you must pick up the note. But it's like, could it have a little light around it, you know, or something? Or like maybe even when you died, if it had a hint screen that was like, hint,
T minus 20 seconds.
read the notes. I think that could help.
T minus 60 seconds.
But good gravy, these guys are tough. I'm feeling like I need to kill them because that's what the sign said, right? Like, the door only opens when there's no chemists. So that's kind of like my goal. I love the sounds.
40 seconds.
And then, balance-wise, I know that's really tough with the jam to get it right. I feel like there's too many scientists respawning. Like, if there was 1 less, you know, 2 less, I'd kind of like
Ignition
get the
system
point
normal.
and get the challenge. It just feels like the skill is
20
weighted
seconds.
the wrong way with there being too many of them to kill. Or I'm getting like...
T minus 60 seconds.
Maybe the projectiles could just be a little slower. That could be something to maybe think about too. Because like I can dodge. It just feels like I have to stay a certain distance away from them, and I can't get out of the way fast enough otherwise.
T minus 40 seconds.
But it's so hard to do any of that in a game jam because you're just trying to get it done, and it's like you don't have time to like get people in a playtest while you're
Ignition sequence started.
getting it all working. Oh my gosh, they're so tough.
T minus 60
I
seconds.
do really like that I earned the gears though, and I can actually use those. Because it is giving me some sense of progression, and I think that's working well with the game loop.
Need backup.
It's like I'm playing Prey Moon Crash or something.
40 seconds.
They're too hard!
T minus
yeah.
60 seconds.
Let's go read the note in the other room. Maybe there's some other info in here.
There is a rodent in engineering department.
I'm very motivated to
Okay.
progress, though. I don't understand that. Put a note in the background. Oh, I can shoot him through the walls?
T
Eh,
minus 40.
that'd be a strategy if I didn't have so little time.
Backup needed.
Oh, I can't leave. I'm in combat mode.
T minus 60 seconds.
And yeah, I'll get true or lie next after this one. I am motivated to get in that chemistry room, though. I'm just so bad at fighting these guys.
Got it.
I think it's because it's fast and there's like so much AoE in the splash.
40 seconds.
Because it's poison, you could do something like... It's more work, but what if poison just slowly damages you as you sit in it? It might be doing that, but if it was way more forgiving, like I had to stand in the acid for half a second before it damaged me or something like that, that could feel a little better. Just right now, it's like, if that thing's anywhere near me, I'm gonna get hit. And it's fine with the one guy, it's just when there's
40 seconds.
5 more of them or whatever. I'm having so much trouble getting past them. And I think they do stack up. If you get 2 poison things at once,
T
you're
minus 60 seconds.
double dinged on the hit. I would say I'm gonna try a little more, but like I'm at the fatigue point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move on to the next game just because I can't get past this, and I want to see what's next. I want to see the more content.
T minus 40.
Okay, we're getting it. Ah. So the secret with these guys is you got to be close to them because they throw over you, I
Ignition
think.
sequence armed.
Well, that time it didn't.
Cabin pressure okay.
Okay, so I think what's happening
minus
is they're
20 seconds.
targeting me, and they're picking a point in space, and if I keep backing up, I'm more likely to be in the range, but if I just kind of
T minus
beeline
10,
into them,
9.
I'm not going to hit it. We did it!
8,
Oh gosh,
7,
we gotta get it.
6, 5,
Oh, I can hold
4,
down shift. Get out of
3,
here.
2.
I didn't realize I could hold down
1.
shift. Okay. Do I need to write this down? I wasn't holding down shift because I was pressing space bar so much. If left mouse button let me shoot, I would feel so much more comfortable hitting shift. 1204. Fuel formula. Etamaru in love with Zalakio. Oh, okay. Oh. So we're gonna lose.
Ignition liftoff.
We are at launch time. Now it's talking about these chemicals. I have
Backroom
not
door
seen them.
opened.
Roger. T minus 60 seconds.
What's the acid do? Okay, it does exactly what I thought it would. So now we've got some things. We haven't been over here to the right yet. There's a launch room. Oh, it's a key code. Oh, but I
T-minus 40
actually
seconds.
do have to bring it? I was thinking like, oh, I get to type in a number now. Oh, I do type in a number. Okay, nice.
Ignition sequence started.
That is not the most
Why
intuitive
do we
that I
have a
have to
rat
actually
in the
type it in
launch
with my
department?
keyboard. I'm just not used to that in games. But I got it. Humanities, like that, it should be like, could you have a keypad on screen or something that I could also click? And then it's like, oh boy, I can also use my numpad. That might help. This, I hate brie. I don't think I know what Gouda tastes like. So I'd pick cheddar out of this. Not brie. It's too mild and soft. People say it's fancy. I think brie is a cheese for losers. I hate brie. Yeah, bye, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck on your game reception. Greatest question: cheddar, brie, or Gouda? So this is a relationship. I'm actually writing this down because maybe this matters. Brie, Gouda, cheddar. What do y'all think? What's your favorite out of those three cheeses? I mean, if I could pick one that's not on the list, I would pick feta or Swiss. Those are the
Guidance
superior
system
cheeses, I
nominal.
think.
T-minus 20.
Kilohertz. Kilohertz. I think this was another note. So I'm pressing T for the first time.
T-minus 60 seconds.
I think it's fun that you have the time traveling theme,
Engineering department.
but I just wasn't associating it with a reset for some reason. I just kind of feel like if you just said T to reset, it's like less cute, but like I would know it was there. And I'm not seeing it on this. Oh, there it is. T to use the time machine, right?
There is a rat in engineering department.
I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I feel like
Okay.
sometimes I've played games where I'm like, yeah, you should lean into why I'm able to respawn.
Backup needed.
But I think it's because when you respawn, you're not doing like blue 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 time machine.
T-minus
So it
60
makes
seconds.
this weaker, where I kind of wish what the game was at, if that just said T to reset, it would be a lot
There is a
clearer.
rat in engineering
If you
department.
had me,
Roger.
whoa, I'm going through a time machine each time, then I would totally associate that with reset.
40 seconds.
Oh no, I hurt myself. I might just go back to gears for these ladies, because I am having trouble hitting them.
Backroom door is open now.
It might also help with the poison, or the acid, if
Cabin pressure okay.
you put a little X where it was
T-minus
going.
20 seconds.
That could be more clear when you're fighting the other guys too. Okay, here we go. I love writing down notes on a notepad. This is great. I love that you're like forcing me to do this. So it looks like a G, but I think that's a 9. 9.51. Oh, is that that's Back to the Future reference, I think. 9.51. I think they have like gigawatts or something, but that's fine. Kilohertz. All right. And I'm pressing escape to close it. It's not working, but also it's itch, and escape would never work anyways.
T-minus 10.
All right, we're just going to have
9,
to, we're going to lose
8,
this run, so I'm going to
7,
stab this guy while
6,
we're waiting.
5, 4, 3,
Oh my gosh.
2, 1.
This is such a better weapon, I think. It shoots so fast. I like the glass better than the other weapons. Okay, here we go. This is it. I've got all the data.
T-minus 60 seconds.
It'd be fun, too, if I threw acid on this guy rather than him just fading out. If he was like, eh, you know, he like burned, he turned green or turned into a puddle or
Who let a rat into
turned
the
into a
launch area?
skeleton. That could feel really fun and empowering as the rat.
T-minus 40 seconds.
Can I not get through here? Okay, there we go. It wasn't working at first. 951. There we go. Okay, well. That, I guess, is underlined for no reason.
Ignition sequence armed. We have a rodent in the rocket. What can I do now? Guidance system, nominal. 20 seconds.
I think I just sit here, right? And enjoy it.
T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hell
Ignition,
yeah.
liftoff.
Nice music cut in. Oh, that's perfect. Such a great ending. Oh, man. I'm in the credits? Wow. Exceptional. That's so nice. We get to the moon? Heck yeah. Jeez. I got a special ending. I don't know, like special, but like I got a ending. That's great. Excellent job. Yeah, I think I really like the hand-drawn art, the voice acting. I'm sure you can expect that the people are gonna like it, but I just think like that um it's really important these days, and I enjoyed that I had to like take notes. There was like an unfolding challenge. I did not really like the combat, but it was something to like slow the game down and get me to appreciate it a little bit more. I think with the combat, like I said, the only thing I would have liked is if I could left click to shoot, and maybe when these people respawn, if there were less of them, or I could be more agile, something to just help the combat a little more. It doesn't need a lot, just some subtle tweaks. And especially having like the framing at the end of a nice ending. And I just think the theming is just very strong of like you're a rat, you want the cheese, and like the breakout monster where everyone's scared of you even though you're just like a cute little rat. So great job. I love that. That was a good game. Let's see if there's any other in here. So you switch. So true or lie is the other one. I actually was writing it down and I was talking to someone else and I wrote down their name instead of your game. But now I have it. I have true or lie on here now. So let's go check it out. Oh, cool. Great. Yeah, that's super good for your second game. And hopefully you get a few other like people recording a playtest for you because I just think it's super helpful. Like it's so different watching somebody play a game versus just giving you a text comment on it or something like that. Okay. The entire game revolves around a countdown. Oh, and also like on that last game, like great job with the theme, like having the countdown represented and a ship taken off and all that stuff. Retail suggestions. Okay. You're trapped in a locked room with one way out. Answer 10 true or false questions correctly, but you don't know the answer. The clues are hidden in the room next door. Hit ready. The clock starts ticking. Open the door. Rush the room. Inspect everything. Sprint back. Close the door. Okay. It doesn't sound simple. I am terrified. My short-term memory is so bad. We'll see how this goes. The door stops opening. Okay. All right, we're going to try. I am going to let you know right now, I will not win your game, but I'm going to try to win your game. Move, look, interact, throw, rotate. Got it. I'm going to play with my monitor a second because I've got a weird monitor and I just want to make sure I've got your game framed properly. It seems to be looking okay with the perspective. I'm gonna make myself smaller too. I don't need to be this big. See more of the game. I can be tiny. Look how tiny I can be. I can be anywhere I want. I can sit on this thing. We're in the future. Okay. That's good. That's small enough. True or lie? Thank you for giving me music options right away. I think that's good. I'll click full screen, but we're already full screen. Nice. Very nice opening menu. And I wish these were a little interactive. Like if I hover these, if they'd like light up or something. But that's fine. So I've already read all that. I think that's the same thing. I'm just getting oriented here. Oh, I think it's off screen. Is it off screen? It's a little hard to tell. I think I'm zoomed in. That's the problem. And then it's freaking Unity and its maximize button where it like competes with itch's maximize button. I think it's cutting off part of the screen, but I'm gonna assume it's not cutting off too much to matter for the game. And then the other thing I'm gonna do is I actually am gonna turn off the music. Give me my dang mouse back. Because I don't think the music's bad. It's just like what it is with a game where I have to remember. I can't. I turned off the music. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll just have the music, I guess. I just can't think when it's this kind of like high intensity abrasive sort of thing. When it's like repeating a very short loop. How do we get in? Oh, ready. Okay. What was the previous participant's last phone call to their mother? I think I'm supposed to be able to go in here. Oh my gosh, I love this like experience. I feel like I'm in a dark ride. Everything's kind of neon. That was a hard question to ask first, I think. I'd like to be like acclimated in here if it was like something simpler. Well, that's gone forever. I don't even know where to start with like what was the previous participant's last experience with their mother. Like that's a very direct question for like me. Like I'm in a room and I'm looking for like, is there a chair in the room? Like questions like that. I'm still searching though. Is this a book? An elm? So is that like the end of the game? To win, answer 10 true or false questions. Follow the sequence for ready question timer. Open the door, interact, close the door, answer true or false. A wrong answer is negative 10 seconds. If you fail to answer in time... Okay. All items in the room have already been accounted for. You can't cheat by taking them outside. Okay. If the timer reaches 0, you will never see. Okay. And let's try again. None of the paintings are repeated. Okay. So maybe it's dynamic. So I'm thinking, are the paintings repeated? Stacking thingies, car, candles. They look so similar. Like, it's these, like, landscape ones. I'm, like, not even sure. Okay. No. None of the paintings are repeated. None of the paintings are repeated. True. True. Ready? What's happening? Shouldn't I be able to say true and then it gives me the next question? That's what I was expecting. I'm wondering if it's a bug or I'd have to close the door first. Yeah, and then so I've only got 12 seconds to do the rest of the game now. Can you see more than the 3 burning candles? Okay. So I get that. Oh, and the timer reset? What's happening? I thought it was gonna, like, run out. So, I'm gonna try something different this time. Oh my gosh, give me my mouse. Okay. Let's do a couple things. I'm gonna get this in frame a little better. Okay. Get a fresh start. I think I'm confused about why I had to... We're going to try both of these things to turn down the music. I'm a little confused about why I have to close the door to get the timer to stop. Is it true that when I speed up the timer... Oh, I don't know. Some, like, weird metagame stuff. I have no idea. Okay, so I'm looking here. I'm just looking at... Okay, the paintings are all different, I think. I'm trying to, like, absorb stuff. I'm seeing, like, cones and a chair and a table. Okay, let's just go with that for now. And its question is it true that when I speed up the room when you're in the room? So 6, 5, 4. No, that's false. So that's fun. I like that it's kind of like doing the meta game with me. That's a lie. Okay, the timer stopped. I get a little break. Okay, I can kind of breathe for a second. So I'm going to go ahead and get the next question. Is the countdown on the TV correct? Yes, because it just started at 90. Okay. Is it true that the hidden object is a TV? I don't know. Let's find out. I have no idea how to know what a hidden object is. I definitely don't see a TV, and I think there was a TV last time. So I'm just going to go with yes. Like, I don't know what it means by hidden object. Like, maybe it's there, but I can collide with it or something. But I'm a little scared about time, so yes. It's hard for me to know if I'm getting them right or wrong, because I turned down the music volume, but I don't know, did that also turn down the game volume? I don't know if it's giving me like a or something as I'm getting things right or wrong. Was the last participant named Mike? Let's go read some lore, I guess. So, how would I know who the last participant is? Is my monitor maybe too dim? Turn the contrast on my monitor. Mike, are you here, Mike? L? Got a picture frame. I don't know. Well, he's dead. I don't even know if I can know how would I know that? That one's a little too meta for me to understand. With the time pressure and everything. That's something like if I was playing a game that was more, let's just say sure. Sure, it was. I don't know if that was right or wrong. Are there only 4 arrows in the room? Okay, that I can answer. I feel like the mic meta one is something that like I would want in a detective game that's like I can actually take my time with. What am I doing? 4 arrows? I don't see any. Arrows. I was looking for the wrong kind of arrows. They're 3. I see 3 arrows. run back, close the door. No. So does that red mean I got it wrong? I can't tell. Okay. Is Bowser hiding hiding the princess in the room? Is Bowser hiding the princess in the room? What does that mean? I'm looking for Bowser or a princess. No, because I don't see him. He doesn't exist. Therefore, he's not hiding the princess in the room. Lie. Okay, that turns green. Okay. Because I saw it red before. I feel like that feedback could be somewhere a little better for me. Can you see more than 3 burning candles? No, I don't see any burning candles. It could be tricky and they're on a painting, but I'm going to say no. Also, I think you need to frame these correctly, because it should be there are 3 burning candles, and I should say that's a lie rather than asking me a question. There are exactly 10 boxes? I don't know, man. Let me go look. Let me get in there. I'm trying to hit this button. It won't even let me get in the door. Well, do I may have to hit this again to unlock it? All right, well, we're in here. No, there are not. Oh, that was wrong. I didn't remember seeing that many boxes. Are there at least 2 cacti? Okay, we got the door now. Are there at least 2 cacti in the room? I kind of threw stuff around. Oh, there's the 4th arrow. So there were 4 arrows. Oh, there's a button there. Look at that. Can I do this? Can't really tell if I'm clicking on that or not. I tried to press E on it. I don't see cacti. I'm scanning the paintings real quick. I don't see. So no? Oh, did I lose? I might have lost. I think I'm at a disadvantage for turning the sound off. So I'll do that one more time, and I'll put the sound on. Keep the sound on. I think already something I think that would help is you've got this like open closed door mechanic for some reason, but I don't really get what it does. But it would be nice if, like, what if when I close the door, the timer paused for a second? So that would actually reinforce the timer. It would let me read it would give me time to read, which is a courtesy, to think for a second. But, and then I could still say, like, when the door's open, the timer goes down. And that would actually give more reason to, like, why the timer exists. And it would help me accessibility wise. Like, can I slow down and read a bit more? And then I'm gonna change my sound. My earbuds are dying, but I can just switch to headphones and make sure this still works. I can still hear. I can still hear. Okay. But yeah, I think something about the door would close. So the open door so that it wouldn't run around or explore while the game was paused. Yeah, I get that. I think it's strong. Like, I get why it's in there. I'm not saying take the door out. I'm just saying since you have it, and it is an open-close mechanic, why not pause the time when the door's closed? Because, like, I can't gain any more information anyways, right? So I think it could actually help it out, because then I could read this, I could go read the room, and then I could, like, think, I could take a little break, and, like, I'm not gaining an advantage by sitting in here longer. All it's doing is just helping the game be less mean to me. So that's where I'm at with just the idea of like pause the countdown while the door's closed. I think that could add a lot to the game. But anyways, let's do this. Let's get this bread. Is Bowser hiding the princess in the room? So we're gonna try that again. I'm also not sure if the room changes each time. I have a hint that I think it does. So I don't see Bowser or Princess anywhere. Unless he's on this? No. I also kind of wish if I picked up something, could I just drop it instead of throwing it? I'm making so much chaos. Yeah, it's like you could have it where the door is optional to close, but it stops the timer. You know, that could help out a bunch. Are there at least 2 cacti in the room? I don't know, man. I don't think there were cactus at all the last time. Cactus, cactus, cactus. Okay, there's 4 candles. So the paintings do matter. I don't see any cacti. Okay, we're gonna say no. Whoop. And that truth or lie button, are there only 4 arrows in the room? Did you get it right or wrong? I think that needs an audio, like a ding or eh, because like I'm looking at the button and okay, 4 arrows. Yes, I'm looking at the button, and I was missing sometimes if I even got it right or wrong because I just wasn't looking up. Are there only 4 arrows? Yes. So there I had to like go up to look at it. Was the previous participant's last phone call? I'm not gonna know that, so I'm just gonna guess. Is there only 1 Bitcoin coin here? What? I wasn't even looking at Bitcoins. Piggy, do you have coins in you? No. Is that a Bitcoin? Is that a Bitcoin in there? I don't know. There's 1 in each of the potions. I'm not sure what the coin is in there. I think this one I'm just gonna have to guess too, because I just can't I can't waste too much time. It's like the penalty of 10 seconds is so much lower than just guessing. Okay. Can you see more? Yes. There were 4 candles. Is the countdown on the TV correct? 87. 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77, 76. Where's the TV? I don't see a TV. We're just gonna say no, because there is no TV, okay? Are there an equal number of on and off buttons in the room? Oh, no. We're locked in here again. Yes? No. Can you answer true or false correctly only by reading the books? No? Okay. Is it true that Thor hid his... Okay, that one I can actually answer, because I know the context. And I just know... Is there a big old hammer in here somewhere? It said hid. And sorry, I think with all these games and being a countdown, it's like I can't read the chat while I'm playing because I'm in a rush. I don't see the Mjolnir, or however you pronounce that. Mjolnir. Okay. Did we do it? Did I win? I think I won. Congratulations! Woo! We did it. Yeah, I'm gonna read the chat. Maybe you can answer some questions. Trying to see. 90-second timer, 10 seconds are deduced from the total time each can correct. Okay. Okay, red means incorrect. Yeah, rules. Yeah, question 8 changes the rules. Doors closed. Try to remember. Oh, okay, yeah, you had that 9 and 10. A mistake was okay. Open, close mechanism, player one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was kind of wondering, like, does the room change each game or not? I wasn't sure about that. Let's find out. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have so much trouble in some of these games, just getting my mouse back. I want to be in control again. Yeah, I think it's just I like the idea of the game, and I like the time restriction you get of having to run up to the room and remember, and it's like there's not much time to do this. I think there is something that's just about is this type of game appropriate for a countdown? Because I think there's some parts of it that are just making it harder. So if you were going to do more with this, I would just think, how can you make some of the questions easier, but difficult in other ways? I really liked the candles. I liked the arrows, because those were simple counting ones. The one that's like, are the paintings different? That's a good one. But some of them that was like, what was the last name of the person who just played? Maybe that's in here. But I'm wondering if that's like such a big brain thing that I have to like uncover many clues to really get to the answer. I don't know if that's appropriate for this narrow time limit sort of game, if that makes sense. So that's the only thing I would really improve, is like maybe think about the types of clues you're asking for. I really liked the subtle ones, like, hey, is the timer changing when you leave the room? And the fourth wall kind of stuff was really neat. And yeah, that thing about like just giving me a little more time to close the door. But anyways, I thought that was neat. I liked the experience. I liked that it was testing my brain a little bit, and I especially liked the fourth rule kind of stuff in there. So that was Truth or Lie. I'll give you a review and a rating off the stream. I'm just not doing that when I'm on the call. So if anybody else has stuff that they want me to play, let me know. Otherwise, I'll play whatever's in here. And I'm just picking thumbnails off of vibes today as I'm looking around. I'll probably play a couple more games, and then I need to go take a break for a bit. And yeah, if you got questions, I'm happy to answer any questions while you're here. There certainly were a lot of rocket themes, which makes sense. It's a lot of countdown type of stuff. Down for... Nope. I'm only playing web games. Yeah, no problem. I'm just happy to get people some playtests, because it helps to see somebody experiencing your game live or whatever. Weed. I don't know what HD2D is. WASD movement, sprint, slide, jump. Right click. Left click. Mouse hold to climb or swing from. Alright, I think we're just going to experience that when we're in it. Move, shift, slide, jump, right click, left click, tab. Okay. I don't know why I'm staring at those controls so much. So space. Alright. I'm going to make this game fit a little better. That's good enough. There's a countdown happening. So I think anywhere I walk, I'm spawning weeds, it looks like. Hmm. Oh, that's nice. I wish the game would have started off me with nothing. Like if the first platform I started on had no weeds on it. Would have been a little bit stronger. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating when you're getting bugs with stuff. And like balancing like what's a bug and what's a game design issue, and like especially if you're kind of working with people who don't make games, like it's really easy for them to get tripped up on the wrong things, and like when do you need to know what at the right time. um, but I think there's also, you could be clear with your friends too of like, hey, I don't care about bugs right now, I'm asking for this, or I do care about bugs. But again, I think it's like the more you can get people to like record a playtest for you, that's so much more helpful. For it doesn't matter if they get tripped up on the wrong thing, right? You can still get the info out of it you want. Are they getting stuck where you want them to get stuck, and things like that. So this game has, I am sprint, jump, right click, mouse to hold or swing from. Oh, okay, I have to actually hold the pole. Left click to grapple. I don't get what that means. But at least I keep doing this Windows thing because it's the only way I'm able to get my mouse back. The right click to swing from poles is good. And we've got like a charge up jump. Oh my gosh. Whoop. Okay. So do I need to like super jump over here? We're not going to hit that. I'm not going to get that. I think this is suffering a bit from, it's like I think the game wants me to do this like weeding mechanic, but I'm just having so much trouble with like the basic platforming. Okay. So right click, I can climb a wall. I feel like it could have started off the game with like I'm in an easy spot where like I see, oh, I weed the ground, and then it could just say on a big sign, climb this wall. You know, or and like not even have a pit for me to fall in. I just feel like it's maybe the dev was making this game and thinking like, oh, it's too easy to do this, I need to make them have mystery and figure out they need to go over here, and this jump is too easy, I need to space it out more. But for me, like just being brand new to the game, I'm having a hard time getting anywhere I'm trying to go. And I'm not engaging enough with this thing where it's like, oh yeah, it's fun to spread weeds around. Also, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Like, do I want to spread weeds? Or is this like health and it's bad? I'm counting down to 0 and 0's a bad number to be at. I'm not sure. I'm going to keep doing this because I'm thinking it's good to spread weeds. Whoa, I am like hallucinating now. Okay. Not good. I don't want to spread weeds. So now I'm thinking that weeds are almost like a road that I'm making, and I can progress farther in the game by repeating a path and going on it again. There's roguelite stuff in here. What is going on? This does not seem like a game that would have this. Sure. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like I feel like you could have focused on other areas of the game versus adding upgrade mechanics into this. See a green box. Yeah, I saw that green box too. That's what that's actually what I'm trying to get over to. So I saw that earlier. So we're going to try to get over to that green box. Also, the jump is like a press and hold to jump, and it doesn't feel great. I'd rather just have like a regular jump. I get that that's the control scheme of the game, but maybe if we had a little more feedback, like it showed me a charge up meter. I see there's other meters in the game. Oh, goodness. Well, at least we can do this the next time. I think we're going to run out of stamina. Quite a few different, like, I don't know how to say it, but like knobs in this game. Like there's too many things to think about, I think. Like I have to hold to charge to jump. I have weeds that I'm dropping, which drain. There's 2 countdown timers. I have stamina that counts down. And I have roguelite upgrades. I'm not. I think there's just like too many different ideas happening at once, and like I'm not sure what kind of game you're trying to get me to play here. Okay, we're gonna try to go over here. I don't know if I can make this jump. I do appreciate the height of these columns because it's kind of like, yeah, if you have to climb on it a second time, you have enough weeds. Did that get farther away? I feel like that got farther away. I'm not sure, though. I don't know if I can make any of these jumps. Those are too far away. Okay, I guess we'll go back. I'm gonna run out of weed money here. Oh, it's so close I can taste it. Yeah, I was thinking everything needs to be painted, but there's also a seed pouch. I mean, I die when I run out of stuff, and there's like too much level to be painted. I would think everything would need to be painted if there was only like 3 platforms, or if I painted one, it was like doo-doo-doo-doo. But there's so much game. I'm not thinking I need to paint everything. That would be crazy. It's definitely got a vibe to it. I like the billboard sprite in the 3D world also. Can I do that? I'm not going to be able to do that. Come on. Yes! But why is that killing me? I did the good thing. Ooh, that flip around that felt good. All right, here we go. I'm going to get the green thing. Oh, that's just a super spring. I think I'm about done. I feel accomplished. I touched the green thing. That's what I did. So I like the vibes. I like the sound design in this. I like that I'm dropping stuff. Painting things feel fun. I like the pixel art billboard guy. And just like, even though it's just a gray box, I like these like really cool structures and the wisps floating through the air. The problem I'm having is like, I don't know what I'm doing. There's no like clear framing around this. And on top of me not knowing what I'm doing, there's so many systems that I don't even know why they're there. Why do I have an inventory when I only have one thing in it? Why are there roguelite upgrades? It's kind of like, I think this game would be stronger if I had a clear destination point, like the green thing, and there was like fewer paths to get there, but I had to like keep doing the path and making more weed plants so I can walk on it further. And then if I had those upgrades, I would be like, oh, I see. I'm going to choose the replanting bonus so that I can get there even faster, and kind of like encouraging that. Or even if like way off in the distance there's an objective that seems impossible to get to now, but as I keep playing the level, I can get farther and farther, get more upgrades. I can do the Metroidvania stuff and get an upgrade that helps me jump farther. But I guess when the countdown goes to 0, you get an upgrade. But like, I have no connection with this stuff. Like, I don't get what plants do other than that. And like, what does a plant sprouting do? So I think, and now there's 3 timers. What is happening? I think, hey, if you just put in the chat, I'm about to play a game next, so I'll play your game as long as it's in the GMTK Jam, and I can play it on the web. I'll play your game. I'm about done with this one, anyways. But if there's one thing I think this game could use, it's just like, what is the objective? And maybe you have it in the description and I'll look, but like in here, like I just need to know right off the bat, what am I doing? So yeah, that's my suggestion for that. That was Weed by Pervert, I guess. All right. So yeah, if you just give me a link or the name of your game, I'll play it. I just need to know what it's called to search for it. Oh, is that what it is? 300, 300, 300 seconds? And it's 15 minutes. Alex, I'll play your game. You just have to tell me what it is, and then I'll play it. Unless it's called "This is my bullet hell shooter game." Oh, All Things Foul. Okay. I didn't know for a second if we were having a "Who's on first" moment, where like that was the name of your game, and I didn't realize it. All things foul. Is it not a web game? I'm not. If it's a downloadable game, I'm not gonna play it, unfortunately. Sorry. That's kind of my rule. Is like, I'll play a downloadable game if it's somebody I already know, but I'm just not downloading games. There's been too much problems recently with. I know your game does not have viruses and stuff, but that's just kind of like my hard rule I'm doing, is I'm not downloading games. Let's look at the page though. I'll definitely like poke at the page a bit, even if I'm not playing it. All things foul. And if you have like another link somewhere that has the web game, I'll play it then. But I'll at least poke at it. It looks cool. And I get it, like a lot of the, like, you know, if you make a game in C# and Godot, you can't export it for web, and web has all kinds of issues, so I get it though. So let's look at the images and stuff. At least I love the vibes. We got a duck. This looks freaking crazy, though. Man. So we're a duck with a jetpack, and we've got boosts with cooldowns. And let me just queue. I don't know why itch doesn't just let you load an image. This is itch misbehaving, I think, with the server load. I love the aesthetic. Like, it's working well. Like the gray box, it's kind of like vaporwave kind of looks to it. This bar, all that color crunching. And maybe itch will just like freaking load the image for us. I think their servers are just struggling with the load. There's flying. Looks like a nuke is going off. This is like a feast for the eyes for sure. I'm trying to see what the game would be like. Fight to defend the forest. Enemies destroy the forest over time. When it's gone and the meter runs out, you lose the game. Ugh. Like, I can't even control click this image to make it bigger. It's annoying. What if we just, like, zoom in the browser real big? There we go. Now we can look at the images. This is nuts. There's so much cool stuff going on. Look at that. I'm wondering, I'm trying to see what the countdown is. So they destroy the forest and the meter runs out. Okay. So you've got like the timer's counting down and you're doing duck stuff. I'm guessing these are like upgrades you pick up and then like you can use like a skill bar, like a AARPG or something to like click the timers and things like that. Well, that looks cool. Oh, yeah. I can click on the page itself for a longer description. Is that what you're saying? This one? Here we go. Okay. Nice presentation, like for the layout and everything. Heck yeah. Customize your character. Infinite arcade mode. Cool. Well, yeah, sorry for not playing it. I'd still like to check it out and everything. If you're I'll listen to the boss theme real quick though if you got that in here. Or oh, this is just their other music in there, I think. Okay. Yeah, cool. Well, sorry I can't play it, but it looks great. I love this look of things, and it looks like there's a lot of crazy ass action in there. So, yeah, sorry about that, but it looks cool, like the logo and everything. Okay, so I'm still looking back on the games here. Boom Buddy. Click to enable audio. New line, then press start. I don't know how big to make this yet. Okay. I'm getting my screen the right size. Let's do this one for now. Oh my gosh, there's so much happening. I'm gonna have to restart that. Okay. Boom. Just kidding. I'm your friendly neighborhood bomb buddy. You can trust me. Oh, it's a face. You know what I look like, but you're not that kind of person, right? Just press the button. But it says explode. Oh, it's this kind of game. Okay. I'm trying to move it to the panel on the side. I can't get this out of the way. Let's talk about the other side. This side? Is this a full screen problem? I can't get this heckin' panel out of the way. I'm gonna try to full screen the game a little more, maybe. Full screen. Is that maybe gonna do it? There we go. Okay. Something weird there with that hit zone. Oh, I didn't listen to what he was saying to me. Oh, good God. I have no idea what to do. Maybe we got a clue in here. Okay, so it's like keep talking and nobody explodes, I think. No digit appears more than twice. Left click to mark unmark. What? 0. I don't know what that means. I don't think there's enough info on there to like tell me what I'm doing. I'm thinking it's like some kind of Sudoku thing. But there's not enough info to go on. Make each statement true or false. Select all the true statements on the panel. At least one is true and one is false. What statements? What is it talking about? Okay. Wires. Connect every wire to use one output. Did I miss something? Maybe when he was talking and I was messing with the thing. I'm going to refresh and start over. Okay, we got that. We're going to put you in the panel. Oh, that's a scroll bar. Okay. Yeah, we did it. Bap, bap, bap. We did it. Bap, 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 bap. The timer started again. Quick. Find the code. Okay. So we're going to have to look a little more. Oh, okay. That's a good point. You're saying if I enter the code, it should show what's there and what isn't. So let's try that. So if I did like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then try it. Well, we're dead. I'm writing that number down. I don't know why it's telling me. I don't know if I was, I guess I was supposed to lose. I don't know what else I would have done there. Okay. So, and then this ball of paper is not doing anything. So it told me the code. I don't know. Is that cheating? Is that just to help me move along? I want to solve the puzzle. I don't know if this is solving the puzzle or not. What if I ask question? A plus B plus... Okay, now this is actually doing something. A plus B plus... I want to see if like I can get to that without entering it in. Oh, A plus B plus C equals 5. Okay, there we go. So 999 doesn't equal 5, but that doesn't mean I can do all 3. So just knowing that it's a 4 just to get started, it's like if it was like this somehow, I would know that it's not. Well, wait. 4 plus 4 plus 6 is not 5. What is going on? What is going on in this game? Let's do this again. How many even digits? 3 evens, 0 is even. So that's true. That does not equal 7. So what is this code that it gave me? Oh, that's... Okay. It's telling me that time that was the code, not that's the code of the game. Okay, got it. We know how to play the game now. Okay. Try that again. We got our digit codes up. We got our wires, but I don't think that matters yet. And then logic. I don't think that's going to matter yet either. Oh, man, unless those can be wrong also. All right, I was really thrown off that I had to press this question mark to even proceed. So A plus B plus C is 17. C plus D plus E is 21. Where are the zeros? There are no zeros. How many even digits? 3 evens. Okay. Okay, finally, something. Now, I don't know. I'm a little worried the game says, like, what's true and what's false. It better not be lying to me about some of these, because that's too much puzzle. But we got a 5 and a D. Thank goodness. Okay, that's one. We got 3 evens and no 0. B plus C plus D is 16. I think we're getting somewhere here. Where are the 1s and 2s? There are no 1s and 2s. Good. This is something to act on. These are the goated clues right now. Which neighbors are consecutive? None are consecutive. So that means that... Does it mean consecutive like... There's no 5s after a 5? I think that's what it means. It could mean it doesn't go 5, 6. But I think that's right. Where are the 6s and 7s? 6, 7s are at A. So I like that. It only had so many. Where are the 3s and 4s? 3s and 4s are at B. Okay. What is the lowest digit? Is a 3. Okay, so we don't have zeros. I mean, I don't know if this is bad that I'm doing all these, but I do. I'm still having fun, even though I might be asking for too many hints. High minus low is 5. Okay, so something minus 3 is 5. 8 minus 3 is 5. This is good deduction here, all right? How many digits are below 5? 1 is lower than 5. So that's going to come in later. Where are the 8s and 9s? 8s and 9s are at C and E. Okay. 3 evens. So one of these is an even. So maybe we'll get that in a second. How many digits have... That's a good one to ask. 2 duplicate digits. So it's these, right? These aren't going to duplicate. So these are both 8. So we got those locked in. 8, 8. 8, 8, 5. Okay. We got 3 evens. 8, 8. So we already knew that. One of these is an even. Oh, and then the math ones now. We probably could have done these earlier. But now we know. C plus D plus C is 21. 16, 21. Yep. So B plus C plus D, 16. So 8, 5, 13. This is a 3. And then there's 3 evens. So this is a 6. 6, 3, 8, 5, 8. Woo! That was a doozy. That was good. Uh-oh. More modules. I love this. This is great. It was really hard to get started with this one. Even though it was a little mysterious, I think it could have done a little more to get me started properly. Okay. I don't think we're going to need this Right now, we're going to need the wires code. So, connect every wire to one output. Each number and letter is used once. Okay, one connection. Left click to mark or unmark. Wire 1 does not go to A or E. Okay. Oh, I'm going to have to remember some things here. The wire on C has a lower number than the wire on A. Oh, goodness. I'm going to struggle with this one. Okay. Wire 3 is before wire 2. Oh, on this list. Wire 2 goes to A or E. Okay. Wires 2 and 4 go to adjacent. Okay. Wires 1 and 3 do not go to adjacent. Oh my gosh. Okay. This, I'm going to have to just take a stab at and doodle it on a pad. Because I need like one anchor number here. And none of these are like clear to get started. So I'm just going to freaking YOLO it. I'm going to say wire 1 is going to go to B. I'm just drawing the same thing on a notepad in front of me. 2, 3, 4. Really don't have much time for this, huh? So if wire 1 is on B, then wire on C has a lower number than wire on A. So that would mean that's good. So A cannot be 1. Wire the number A. So I'm going to say C is on 2. Can I say C is on 2? Is there anything else negating that? No, wire 2 has to go to A or E. Wire 1 does not go to A or E. So these are helpful, right? Wire 1 can't go to A. So wire 2, wire 1, oh my gosh, my brain. 2 does not go to A or E. 1 does not. 2 goes to A or E. 1 does not go to A or E. Oh, why is this so hard for me to think about? It's so obvious. Oh, I guess that's fine. That doesn't mean anything special. But in my diagram, it does. My brain's not smart enough to do this today, I think. So we're just going to try it. We're going to say 1's going to go on B until we fail. And then 1 does not go to A or E. Yeah, you're already doing that. Wire 2 goes to A or E. We're just going to try it. We're going to play around here. Wire 3 is before wire 2. So that, in our little example we're just running with, we're going to try this instead. 3 is before wire 2. I think that's what it means by before. 2 does not go to A or E. Okay. This is what I should have been doing, just trying it this way. 2 and 4 go to adjacent outputs. Okay, so that would mean that. And then 5 is going to be on C. Does that complete our rules? The wire on C has a lower number A. No! Okay, that nullifies that. I'm going to think I tried it as best I could. So wire 1 does not go to A or E. We're going to put this on D. Wire C has a lower number than on wire A. Okay, we'll get there. 2 and 4. C is less than A. Okay, we'll remember that. C is less than A. 2 and 4 go to adjacent outputs. Wires 1 and 3 do not go to adjacent outputs. Man, I'm having trouble. Like, I need one anchor, I think, to get started. Wire 3 is before wire 2, so that would mean that in our use case. 2 and 4 go to adjacent outputs. Okay, so this, I think I guessed this one. We'll try this now. Wires 1 and 3 do not go to adjacent. Good, so that would mean... Oh, dang. Yeah. I'm going to try that one more time, because I kind of got figured out how I should vibe that. Oh, man. I'm going to do this one more time. I also want to do this paper. This one's going to go quick, though, because we know how to do this now. So let's get some of these. It'd be nice if we could have just had that as a checkpoint and not had to do this again. There's no 5s. Great. Get in there, panel. Where are the 0s? There's no 0s. Hell yeah. How many even digits? Panel, get your ass out of here. Okay. 2 evens, 0s. Oh, yeah. That's good for later. I guess these we can just dunk here. Where are the 8s and 9s? There's no 8s or 9s. Good. What is the highest digit? 7. No, dang it. We already know that. Where are the 1s and 2s? 1s and 2s are at B. Okay. Where are the 6s and 7s? 6 and 7s are at C and E. Okay. Oh, and I could have struck these out too. Was there another one like that? 1s and 2s are at B. Okay. Where are the 3s and 4s? 3s and 4s are at A and D. Yep. No, we already knew that because we're smarty pants here. What's the lowest digit? A 1? Yeah, we already, I guess that's helpful. Oh, if the lowest is a 1, that has to be that. So we got that. High minus low is 6. So that's a 7. So 7's a guaranteed thing. And these are the 2 evens. So that means, well, we don't know those are the 2 evens. Okay. This one we're going to have to keep in mind. Oh, and we can probably do some math in here in a second. Which neighbors are consecutive, ascending, or I don't know what that means. How many digits are below 5? 3 are lower than 5. Duh, I already know that. And then how many digits are above 4? That's helpful. 2 are higher than 4. No, that's not helpful. Dang it. Okay, let's do the math ones. B plus C plus D is 12. So 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 4 is not 12. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. So that's what those are, I think. Okay, and then we've got 2 or... not helpful yet. Not helpful. Not helpful. B plus C plus... Oh, yeah, we did that. A plus B plus C is 11. 7, 8, 3, 11, 3, 1, 7, 7. And then we had something about evens, 2 evens. There we go. 3, 1, 7, 4, 6. Did it. Faster that time, but not fast enough. This wire one's a doozy. I'm happy that the timer stopped when I was there. The panel resetting is very frustrating for me. It outweighs the fun of it being something I have to put away. All right. This one, we're just going to wing it, and then we're going to validate as we go. Wire 4 is for wire 1. So because of this, wire 1 is not at A. I wish I could, like, negative something. Can I negative something? No. That would help if I had, like, an X tool. Wire 1 is not A. Wire 1 is before 3. That reinforces it more. So that means that wire 1... Oh, before wire 3. Okay. So I'm going to put wire 1 here, which, just rolling with it. Wire 4 would go there. And then that validates for 3. 3 goes to A or E. We'll put that down there. We'll say that's done. 2 goes to A or D. which means 2 goes there. That's good. Wire 1 does not go to C. Yeah, duh. The wire on B has a lower number than the wire on C. Oh, well, there's only one left. This is it. Wires 4 and 5. No! That valid. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Wire on B has a lower number. Yeah, okay. Well, at least we proved that out. So 1 is not B. Let's undo all of this. I did like that let me kind of prove that out at the last. So we'll put 1 on B. Okay, wire 4 is... Oh, no, we had that last time. 1 on C. Okay, wire 1 is before wire 3. Sure, wire 3 goes to... Oh, okay, A or E. So we proved out that path. We know something. So now we got this. You're saying D, A, E. I'll remember that. Wire 3 goes to A or E. Did it. Okay. Wire 4 because wire 1. Sure. Wire 1 is before wire 3. What? Then wire 1 has to be on A. How are both of these possible? Oh, wire 3 goes to A or E. Oh, dang it. Okay. We're going to try 1C. And then wire 2 goes to A or D. Then we'll do this. And that means that wire 4 needs to go there. And then wire 1 is before wire 3. So that's good. Wires 4 and 5 go to adjacent outputs. Dang it! It did it again. It's this wire 4 is getting me. So wire 1 on D, 4 and 5 have to go to adjacent outputs. So I'm just going to try this. So we're running out of time. Wire 1 is before wire 3. Okay. That's true. Wire 4 is before wire 1. That's true. Wire 2 goes to A or D. That's not true. Okay. Wire 1? How else would that be possible? Wire 1 is before... No. Wire 4 is before wire 1. Okay. 3E. Wire 2 goes to A or D. I guess we have to go there. Wire 3 goes to A or E. Good. The wire on B has a lower number than the wire on C. That would have to be this. Wires 4 and 5 go to adjacent outputs. That's true. Wire 1 does not go to C. That's right. I guess that's it. So we got A is 2. Oh, connect? Yes! Woo! I don't know what you meant by DAE. But maybe D is 1, A is 2, E is 3. Yeah, you had that order, right? DAE. You had it right. All right, A at least. Okay, let's get these out here. Logic puzzle. And what's this saying? I had something in here for logic. Oh, that pad actually could have helped out because this is like a deductive pad to use to complement this. I get it now. So select all the statements at least one is true and at least one is false. Oh boy. So C is in this scratch pad. This is my scratch pad to play around with. C is saying that F is false. So we're going to say F is false, and we're going to believe C. That means that C is true. At least 5 statements are true. We're going to hang on to this one. We haven't validated it yet, so I'll keep it down here. Exactly 2 of B, C, and E are true. We'll have to come back to that one also. E says that B is true. Two of B, C, and E. Okay, so this would be false if that's correct. And we know that false is... Does this mean that F is a liar also? I'm a little confused by that. I don't know if it's saying that they lie. A and F have the same truth value. Okay, that. Exactly one of A, B, and F is true. That's true. A, B, F. So D is the one that we need to know still. A and F have the same truth value. That's good. B is true. That's good. F is false. That's what we done did. At least 5 statements are true. No. No, 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 no. What? Oh, but that's A. A is a false statement? F is a false statement? Exactly 2 of B, C, and E are true? I'm getting a little turned around about, like, is F being false meaning that this is not true? I feel like these all work. It's just I don't know what D is. But I mean, D, okay, exactly one of A, B, and F is true. That is true. So I'm just going to wing it and say that that's it. So select all true statements. At least one is false. At least one is true. So B, C, D, E. Yes. That was really good. How it was both the answers and talking about if the answers were right or wrong. Hell yeah. That was good. That was a deceptively clever game. I just think the one thing I would recommend is just for getting started. What really wasn't clear was that I needed to click the hint button. I was feeling very lost here, and I hate these panels. But it's like knowing that I have to click this. That's the only thing I would kind of, and like, do I pick these or not type of thing. The other ones, you spit these out automatically. I feel like this isn't doing that much more. So, like, why not just auto spit these out for the first clue also? And then also a checkpoint would have been nice. But it does kind of up the stakes. It would just be really painful if I got that third one wrong. I would not have played that again. So, I do think since you're resetting the timer anyways, a checkpoint would have been nice. If this was like I had 10 minutes to play the whole game, I would get how I would have to play that full through. But that was great. I love that. And it's also replayable. That's what's great. If it changes each time, so like I could play that again. That was great. Boom, buddy. Boom, buddy. I'm probably gonna play one more, and then I need to go take a break because I've been doing this for a while. Just looking through, looking for something appealing. I like the look of the breadwinner. Counting deep down. I'm going to do this. I'm kind of making an underwater game in my free time. So this would be helpful to like see some examples of other underwater stuff. I'm just scrolling real quick. Move. Catch fish. Oh, we're counting down. Let's get that restart again so I see the intro. Can be smaller. What? I don't know what that was. What am I doing? Oh, it's like I'm pressing the buttons when the line is there. Okay. Nope. It's very nice that the buttons you're making me press are the buttons that play the game. Nope. that was me just screwing up. SSAA space WWS. Oh man. DSAW DA. Oh, I ran out of oxygen. Okay. I don't know why some fish are way harder than others. I wonder if it's fished up like this hippo tang. Is it always gonna be 5? Like some kind of wrasse? I don't know what fish this is. A soldier fish. This is a little gray stinker. I don't know what kind of fish that is. In space, we got Nemo here. I love the music. This is going to be it for us. Nice. Yeah, I like it. I don't get how I'm counting fish, though. I'm catching fish. I'm not counting anything. I do like the play on the theme that it's like not count down. It's like go down. But I don't quite understand the counting part of it. I'm not counting anything. Is it because it's a clock? Is that what we're saying? Like this is a clock face and that's kind of like a way of counting? I think there's a little bit about the camera movement that's making me feel a little sick. I think it's just a little too jiggly. Not as much here. It's like when going down to the next room feels a little jiggly. I'd like to see this where if it was an easy ad of like, as I catch a bunch of fish, it says, good job, you caught 100 fish that time, and your reward is you get a little more oxygen. Something like that, because it's already doing the incremental game thing with the oxygen meter. But I would at least just like to know if I'm getting better or not. Like, even just seeing my score would be a nice sense of progression, right? I could feel like I'm getting better by seeing it up there. What happens if we go down deep? Oh, is that a room? I didn't really think about that. Who we got here? Oh my gosh. That's the counting. I don't know, 12? I'm just guessing. Oh, dang it. Alright, we're going to do that. I'm just going to see what else we got going on here. I didn't know that those were walls. I thought it was just like glitches on the side of the map. Okay. So we are... Okay, and then that's the fish. Okay. I get what's going on now. Now something's happening. I probably would have missed that because I was just about to stop playing the game before I realized that there was that other depth to it. So we got what? 4 fish? I was trying to catch him again. So 4, and we've caught 3. 5. Oh my gosh, I've already lost count. 8? I don't know, man. 12? 16. I think it's 16. It might be 17. Oh, probably wasn't reading their question properly. They were probably saying, "How many did you miss?" or something like that. It'd be really nice if the oxygen time stopped when I was answering that question. I'm just sinking so I can try again. All right, we're gonna cheat here. Forward. 5. 0. I wish it wouldn't be entering my WASD input there. It should only take numbers. Okay, we get a reward. I don't know what any of these mean. And I can't... Do I have to use my mouse? That's kind of lame. You should let me use my interaction button. I haven't used my mouse at all. I wonder if I'm going to keep that. I hope I keep that. Yeah, it's like I haven't used my mouse for anything in the game, and you've already got me touching things as an interaction. It should be I go up to one and press spacebar to buy the upgrade. That'd be in line with how everything else was working. I really like how it's skipping up the questions each time, keeping me on my toes. Alright, D, A. So 4 and 1. 4 and 2. We've caught 4. There's 8, and we've caught 2. Eight, and we've caught 3. 8, and we've caught 4. There's 8, 12 fish, and we've caught 4. Oh. I have no idea how much economy I have, but I think red just means... red means that I can't buy them, I guess. I've already forgotten. My memory's so bad. I'm just not a memory person. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember, but I do like the novelty that's been adding to it. What's going on here? I think there's a bug. There we go. The camera was just jacked up. So I do keep my upgrade. That's good. I was wondering, because I could see how you could play this where you keep your upgrades, but for like a jam game, I think it's really good because it gives me a sense of progression that kind of makes me want to keep playing, because I could do another run and get just far enough and hopefully earn the next upgrade that's going to help me go a little bit farther. I do like the music. It almost sounds like stuff I've done where it's like I'm just going to play all the white keys and just go crazy and it's just going to work. The thing that's kind of hurting for this game is there's a lot of dissonance and like wackiness in the music, and that's really hard for memorizing. So I think it's just something to think about for puzzle games and stuff, is like, what is the music doing to the brain experience you want the player to have? And I mean, I'm talking, that doesn't help either, but it's going to make remembering things really difficult if you've got this kind of like unpredictable music that has a lot of clashing notes and stuff like that. But it sounds lovely. I think it's like matching the visual vibes of the game just fine. Sounds very underwatery with the chorus effect and everything. Beats nice and subtle and everything like that. I think that's all I'm going to play of this, though. I like the art style. I like fish. Diving feels good. I like the room to room. There's a couple of bugs with the camera placement, like here. But yeah, that was pretty good. What do we got? Oh, so we can see the fish. So I was right about the blue tang. Yeah, I was just guessing these other ones. It shows me what I've unlocked, I think. I don't know if this is like... No, how would it know, right? How would it know? Because I don't think I've seen this. That'd be really cool if you figured out some kind of hack where you like stored a cookie and on the itch page you read a cookie to like say the progress or local storage or something, but I'm guessing... Man, now I really want to find out because I'm so curious. Did you figure out how to get something like that working? How? You can't run scripts on a itch page. There's no way. Then why are these... I guess why are these hidden then? Maybe if I dive deep enough. I'm so interested now if I find a hammerhead, is that going to change what's on the edge page? But how? How would they know? Let's see how deep we can go. I think it could also be cool if, like, the fish you catch, there's the hammerhead. If the fish you catch, like, you kind of, like, retain that economy each time. The font got kind of weird that time. What was this? More oxygen? That didn't feel like more oxygen. Maybe this could have gotten bigger or something. Yeah, no hammerhead. I was not expecting that to work. I'm wondering, why are these blank? And maybe it's just like a little bit of mystery to keep you going. I'm not sure. Cool. Well, yeah, that was very nice. Very cute. I like it. I like the upgrades, and I think the fact I kept the upgrades made me want to keep going. I think if I could just, like, have the number of fish I kept stick there as well, and the next time I went to a shop it was like, hey, you can afford this now, that could go along with it. I love this mechanic of, like, having to pay attention each time. It's pretty cool too. I wish the shop people looked at me. They're always facing the wrong direction. Maybe it's just like they face to the right because they look good on the left sometimes. Anyways, I think that's all I'm going to play for now. Thanks, Comedy Houston, for staying in here and hanging out. It was fun playing your game earlier, too. I'll probably stream more tomorrow, just doing more games and stuff like that. But I'm going to go back through all the games I played, and I'm going to put comments and ratings and share a link to this and everything like that. So, thanks for hanging out. I'll do this again tomorrow. And thanks for making games and everything. I love people making video games. If you want to play my game, it's in here called Unscheduled Maintenance is the one I put in. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to click the stop streaming button. Yep. Bye-bye.